Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, Evil Tentacle. Good to see you. Hello there. Hello there. It was coming to the point where it's like, okay, I'm gonna go on at 8:03, and even if no one is here the whole time for like the 4 hours plus that I'm gonna be here, I'm just gonna do it because I could do stuff without you guys being here. I could just do the artwork and play the thing I was gonna play, and play some more Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin, even if there's 0 viewers. And I was gonna start at 8:03. Howdy, Zochar. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. I was like, it's going to be the day. You just never know. Like, what is going to be the day that no one shows up? And I thought it was going to be today. Well, it's not going to be today. Maybe another day. Lady Norman, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, no guest tonight. Tonight is going to be, we're going to party like just about every other night, which means we're going to quietly sit down and do some work together. And we're actually going to play something new. Not new, it's never new. What's here is never new, but something new for me. I haven't played any of it yet, so we're going to play that. We're going to do that in lieu of Double Dragon, actually. Because there's a thing, and I'm glad Evil Tentacle is here. There's a thing that we're going to try to do, and I need to do some research first. And instead of just doing that research on my own, we're just going to do it together so I can save myself some time. Silent Saturn Dreams, happy Crimson Tuesday. Nobody here but us chickens. Yeah, we're gonna do that. But before we get into that, and of course the end of the evening will be more Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin, whatever the rest of that. I'll get the rest of the title at some point. But we're gonna start that formally tonight because we had a bit of a peak last week because Dan was here and we chatted with Dan, so we didn't have a lot of time to do our usual stuff. But today is going to be the formal start of the Let's Play of the third Yuji Horii game. Although it's the second Yuji Horii game, it's the third Yuji Horii game we're playing on stream. His last mystery game, and I'm going to show you guys the NES version that we are not playing, and I'm going to show you the PC-88 version that we are playing. Fright Noise, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. And of course, we're going to do more work on this guy back here. Yeah, Dan the band, Dan the celebrity. Dan the coolest and nerdiest person I know, probably. Which doesn't seem like that'd be fair, but he is both of those things. Before we get into that, NK, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Thanks so much for the resub. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Let's give NK a shout out. NK, one of my faves. Has been playing Tokidoki. Now, what's it called? Dang it. It's called Tokimeki. Tokimeki Memorial is what Anne's been playing. And which is actually what I've been playing on occasional Wednesdays with the Level 0 NPC folks. And we haven't played it in a while, actually, because we've only really been doing our Thursday records, which is Gabriel Knight, the first Gabriel Knight game. But, Fred says, it was really cool to see Dan on stream. I wasn't watching the streams back when he was on before. Yeah, he, like we said, like, last time Dan was on was, like, December 2024. It's been quite some time. So it was good to have him on. But yeah, the Tokimeki Memorial, what a fascinating game. It is weirdly complex in its systems because, yeah, people even in chat with Anne were talking about how sometimes things are surprising. Like, you just don't know when some of these girls are going to show up or not show up. And it's one of those things that I love seeing because that was kind of a AAA game in its day, and it's not AAA in realistic graphics or anything like this. It was AAA in like the elaborate systems that are all playing up against each other, and sometimes it's a bit still of a bit of a black box with that game, and that's really cool. Oh, there's a Mother 1 remake coming out. No way. But yeah, so Tokimeki Memorial, fascinating game. Glad I'm getting to start to experience that with the Levels Era NPCs. And if you want to see our Let's Play of that, you can check it out on that YouTube channel I just linked. But first things first is today I sent out digitally the Crimson Gazette, number 33. And here it is if you guys want to check it out yourself. Oh, nice watch streak, Lady Norman. Holy cow. If you want to check out issue number 93 of the Crimson Gazette, there's a link in chat. Also, if you want to subscribe to yourself, if you want to just get this direct to your email box, you can do that as well. But as what usually happens after I come out with one of these things, I'm just going to take you through a quick tour of this month's issue. Okay, first things first. I usually start off with some seasonal picture. Mug Monster usually posts right after. Yeah, where's Mug Monster? Um, yeah, so this is a picture from Presqu'île Provincial Park. Roast Call, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. That I took a while back. Yeah, the bulk of the migration has kind of come and gone, but there's still plenty of beautiful things to see out in our parks. That's a fairly recent photo. And of course, every year I post a picture of my mom's oriental poppies that have bloomed. Gorgeous flowers like this. There's huge. These huge, beautiful, bold flowers. This is, my favorite color, of course. This is kind of that EGA bright red. And even though you can't really see the color of like that flower head in the middle, it actually is quite a nice purple. It's a beautiful, subtle purple color. Next, we have, yeah, our work in progress. You guys know we've been working on this, and I'm going to try to fix this off-center thing we've been dealing with that I did not solve last week because of Dan, on account of Dan. But we're going to try to fix the fact that these walls, like this gray wall is thicker than this gray wall, and that can't be. We'll figure something out. Also, this month, yeah, I just mentioned this, like how on Metacritic, if you sort Metacritic by 2024 PC releases, usually Crimson Diamond is hovering around like 19, 20, 21 or so, which is kind of outlandish. And also, I mentioned that, yeah, there's this, I don't know if I mentioned, but Edmunditor was saying how, like, you can actually email Metacritic and tell them, you could just give them the asset that they'd need for this. So it doesn't just look like a weird cropped version of the logo. So I did send them the key art for the Crimson Diamond, and now on Metacritic, the key art is there instead of that weird cropped logo thing. And they did that really fast, like within a couple of hours after I sent it in. So they're super responsive. If you have a game that's on Metacritic and it doesn't use the proper key art, like some of these you can see also don't have the right key art. If you just email them, I forget what the email is. Some email. If you want to, you know what? I should look it up. Let me look up what the actual email for this is. Then they will fix that for you. It just has to be certain dimensions, which I will also grab. Give me a second. Okay, let's see. Edmund Detour says you got to send to. Okay, you're gonna send to editorial@metacritic.com, and you need the card image to be 163 by 244 pixels. And the main image should be 274 by 155 pixels. If you email editorial@metacritic.com and say, please can you replace the current default graphic with these two assets, they will do that for you and it will look much nicer. So, hey, Grinoslav, Hyper Crimson Good Tuesday. Grinoslav was streaming just today on Project Lion. Let me give a shout out. So if you want to see a solo indie dev working on his next thing, and if you want to see some gorgeous art being made, check out Grinslav's channel. Streams sporadically, but it was streaming today in the afternoon, if you could catch him. What else have we got here? Also, yeah, I have like a whole Francisco thing, I think, don't I? Yes. Rosewater's out now. Check it out on Steam. What else do we have? Okay. Right. And yes, of course, the Crimson Diamond is on Steam as well, on itch.io and GOG and Fireflower Games. Check it out. Also, this was fun. So all this, like, all the links are just all in the newsletter. But yeah, Dante of Ravine Studios, who is making a game called North Shores, was on a segment of CTV Your Morning, which is like a Toronto news show. And he was talking about Canadian video games, and he so nicely shouted out the Crimson Diamond. You can check out that clip if you want to see that. Also, Decaf Jedi posted his long play of the Crimson Diamond on his YouTube channel, so you can check that out as well. He also hosts a podcast called Quest. He co-hosts a podcast, and I was on that not too long ago, so also there's a link to that episode if you want to see that. I do have what this is called, a fourth wall merch stuff, so you can check out the merch stuff. There's nothing added there at all. It's still the same old. Stephen Lake, the exam game was Stephen Lake, did a quick little video about dollhouse theory is what he's calling it, and how I approached the start of making the Crimson Diamond. So I think it's like a 3 or 4 minute clip of a longer chat, where there's also a link to that longer chat also in the Gazette. And of course, here's the rundown of all the VODs that have come out since last Gazette, including, of course, special guest Dan the Band, and also the Let's Play stuff, which, yes, finished Kuruzo Yukai Enai a couple weeks ago. What an amazing, amazing game. And the rest of the Let's Plays that I've completed. I can't believe, yeah, we finished all these on stream, you guys, all together. As well, there is Pantsmo, Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure, by Evil Tentacle on Evil Tentacle's itch.io page. That's completely for free. Look at all the pence value packed into this free game. You can enjoy that. That was a team effort. And there is a mineral trivia section. Did you know the Diamond Era is ending in the Northwest Territories in Canada, according to BNN and Bloomberg? This was kind of a number of factors have contributed to this, including tariffs, but also the lab-grown diamonds market has really expanded, which means there's less demand for it for the ground-grown stuff, and how they might pivot there in the future. So there's that links to that article if you want to check that out. These are actually diamonds from, yeah, you can see there, Ikari Mine, that is also in the Northwest Territories. And yeah, this is my latest cross stitch that I completed. This is the last speech portrait I needed to complete to do all the speech portraits in the Crimson Diamond, which actually is not that very many speech portraits. I think there's like 12 altogether. But yeah, this was the last guy. He doesn't show up until chapter 7. And he doesn't have a name at all. If you want to do your own EGA cross stitch, I do list my DMC embroidery thread colors there. And that's it. That is the whole Gazette for this month. And yeah, if you want to subscribe to this yourself, you can do that at the following link. thecrimsondiamond.com / whichever slash that is, subscribe.html. Yes, I fully finished Corvus. Everyone is accounted for now for the cross stitching. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing that I forget stuff like that. I don't know. Okay, next is, I think, well, first next, let's go into here. And you might notice a little different thing happening here. Just above my head in this view, you'll see there is this thing that is kind of showing my my keystrokes. This is something also Edmund Detour suggested, that maybe for when I'm working in Aseprite, this would be a good way for people to see the keys that I'm pressing, you know? Oh yeah, that is, hey, Zortoxcraft, happy Crimson Tuesday, Beta Human as well. So yeah, people can like see what my keystrokes are. Faint Signal asks, will it show you type your private DMs? It won't, because it's not in all the scenes. For instance, if I go back to Big Julia's scene, like it's not here anymore. Like you don't see it. It's not on the screen. It's only in a few choice scenes. And it's called Big Julia on my OBS. It's just to remind me that this is, you know, the biggest version of me. But no, it's not going to show all my keystrokes. And I don't do DMs like while I'm streaming anyway. But yeah, it's not going to show that. It's only going to be in this screen. And also, for whatever bizarre reason I decided to do it, for the Double Dragon scene, it's going to be here too, so you can witness all my elbows that I execute. And also, it's going to be in the scene for what we're going to be playing instead of Double Dragon tonight. It's also not, though, notably, it is not in the Let's Play scene for Kurizao Yukai Enai. And this is the NES version, which I will be briefly showing, but we're not going to play this version, of course. We're going to play this version. But anyway, that's later on. First thing we're going to do, yeah, instead of, I know, because here's, okay, you'll see what this is all about. Let's turn off the music. Oh, and also let's just change my tag. And I guess the tag will tell you all. There it is. This might give you an indication of what we're going to be playing instead of Double Dragon for a little bit. Dangerous Dave. The EGA version of Dangerous Dave. And this is the very, very kindly, Evil Tentacle has hacked this game so that I get 99 lives, but I'm going to, at least for tonight, I'm not going to play the 99 live one just to see how far I can get. Yeah, it does start with 2Ds, But yeah, we're gonna try, and this is mostly Evil Tentacles doing. We're gonna try to reskin Dangerous Dave, this EGA version, to be a silly Nancy Maple thingy. Yes, the much awaited the much awaited Nancy Double Dragon mod, the Dangerous Dave mod. We're gonna so this is what the research I need to like get myself acquainted with this game is what we're gonna be doing. So I'm gonna change the tag, and we're gonna try to dive into this. And I'm very probably next week I'll play the hacked version with the 99 lives because I hear this is difficult. Dangerous Dave. Okay, so got the Dangerous Dave tag on. Dave's not here, man. I don't even know what that reference is. Wow, this game looks floaty. Okay, here we go. We're gonna try this. Okay. So let's see what is going on with this. Oh my goodness me. Okay. Yeah, Nefarious Nancy, something. Okay, so what are my they didn't even see what my keys are. What are the keys? Okay, Dangerous Dave. You use the keyboard, joystick, or mouse to control Dave. The mouse? Are you serious? These are the function keys that are available at any time. F1 help, F2 control panel, F3 restart game, pause game, quit game. Okay. The object of the game is to guide Dave through 10 perilous areas in Clyde's hideout. There are guns and jetpacks to aid you. Yeah, Big Human says, you don't know the reference, and yet you knew exactly how to say it. Such is the power of extremely early SNL. Yeah, where's this Dave thing from? Where's the Dave thing? Okay. In the control panel F2, you will find the keyboard keys used for moving. They can be redefined. Using the joystick or mouse, the left button will shoot and the right... Well, not going to be... I don't even need to read the rest of that because we're not going to do that. Okay, cool. Cool. Watch out for fire, water, and weird weeds. Okay, these will toast Dave very blackly. Okay. Merely grab the trophy and walk through the door. It's that simple, of course. You might run into a few monsters. Hey, Retro Game Books, Hyper Crimson Good Tuesday. Also, there are a few places Dave can go by trying something strange and dangerous. Oh, that's very on brand. Okay. Oh, shoot. What was that? Okay. Yeah. Okay, F2. So, yeah, of course. Okay, so we could do this. I love how this game on the fly, you can choose the colors. You can choose VGA, right? But why would you? Obviously, we're playing EGA. Sound, PC, of course. PC speaker. Okay, keyboard. Go north. Okay, northeast. Okay. Right. Arrow key. I just need the 4 cardinal directions. We don't have to get fancy with northeast and northwest. Control and Alt. Button 1 and button 2. Okay, we're not going to modify anything. This is perfect. Oh, wait a second. Okay, yeah, does it mean we have to do a CGA version? What about the EGA version? I kind of assumed, Evil Tentacle, that we would just disable all the other versions of the game for Nefarious Nancy. Okay, so I can't jump. Can he not? Oh, I've never watched Cheech and Chong. Okay. Oh, it's the up button. It's jump. Gotcha. Okay. Is there no... Oh, you know what? I have to unmute this. Because this game was just playing music the whole time, if you can believe it. Okay, volume mixer. Dangerous Dave. Okay. Okay, so that should do it. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay, I'm going to turn that down just a little bit. Sorry. Okay. Okay, you don't know how to disable. It's easier to just make the CGA version. What about the VGA version, Evil Tentacle? Do we have to make a VGA version too? I've never made anything in VGA. Oh, Dave's Not Here meant also referenced by Homer in an early Simpsons. Up for jump, okay. Yeah, up for jump. DeGrundislow said that jump sound just triggered a long dormant. Whoa, heck. Wow, that's really not good. And you know what else we're going to do? I did not know Cheech and Chong had their own brand of ice cream. Wow, that's loud. That's very unpleasant. Okay, Beta Human said, turns out I didn't remember where Dave's Not Here came from. It's indeed Cheech and Chong from 1978. Yeah, I don't... Woo, that's a bit crunchy even for me. Oh man, Dave's not here, man. I don't. Yeah, like I don't know where that is from. But yeah, Cheech and Chong. I never saw Cheech and Chong. Wow. Silent Saturday Dream says I had a chemistry teacher who always referenced Dave's not here, which is how I know. But yeah, go through the door. Oh, Crimson Diamond. Get that Crimson Diamond. I use it. Okay. Oh, okay. Evil Tentacle says we can cheat, make the VGA version just EGA. Gotcha. Evil Tentacle says there's also is that Dave from League of Gentlemen. That's funny, but very weird. I've never seen that show. I don't know anything. Good work. Only 9 more to go. Why does Dave's face in the upper part of the screen that shows how many lives I have? Why does it look so horrifying? Whoa. It's a British comedy. Gotcha. Okay. Well, no. Well, that's impossible, clearly. Crimson Yeah, this is perfect. I need to get the Crimson Diamonds. What does it look like in VGA? Like, it looks terrible. No, it doesn't look terrible. It's fine. I don't think I don't think it adds much, really. I mean, I would say that, but I honestly don't think that it does. His head looks normal. In VGA? What's so good about that? Who wants a normal... Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? You also... I'm keeping the Crimson Diamond that I... Oh, man, the sound is... Okay, what's that? Is that... Yeah, that's not good. Right. Okay, I need to turn that down for me. It's killing me. Okay, it's kind of bland. Yeah, it is... Like everything else is kind of bland in VGA versus EGA. It's fine. Oh my god, scrolling! Well, so there's only 10 levels? I mean, I'm dead anyway. Like, I'm basically dead. I'm assuming everything except for brick walls is gonna kill me. Obviously, right? It's one of those games, like, yeah, at this time, you couldn't have wall-to-wall music necessarily, because you wouldn't want that to be wall-to-wall, but every step is like... Brr, 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 brr. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. This is very... I don't know, I usually love this kind of sound, but this is obnoxious. Okay, so obviously those are yeah. I don't even know why I tried that. Heck. Julia. No, it's fine. It did say to look out for them, Zochor. I guess I forgot. A, I forgot that it said that, and B, it didn't say why. Okay, okay. Only 10 levels, but getting there. By John Romero. Oh, that reminds me. You know, like Dan has worked with... No, I want to play. Dan has worked with John and Brenda Romero, right? And so... Once we get a bit further along with this, Evil Tentacle, I'm going to ask Dan to talk to Brenda and John about, like, who owns the rights to Dangerous Dave, right? And, like, maybe we can mod a version of Dangerous Dave and you could sell it, or I could sell it on our itch.io pages, and we could split whatever $5 we get. David TK, happy Crimson Tuesday. Reminds you of Metroid Zortox Croft? I think you're being very charitable. But this was what year? Like, this was early year, right? Which is kind of amazing. And it's a John Romero joint, which is kind of amazing. Oh. I'm into it. 1988 on the Apple II, exactly. So look. This is amazing. I'm into this. And basically, the reason we're choosing Dangerous Dave 1 to mod for Nefarious Nancy is because it's EGA, and it's going to be relatively easy to mod, right? It's not like, you know, Double dragon. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I can see how this is going to be a problem for me. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's no good. I don't like that. Okay, so I gotta just go up, right? There we go. Just go up. I got a gun. Okay, so does it mean I can shoot things? Yes, it does. Yes. Whoa, that scroll was heavy. Okay, here we go. I figured it out. Oh, no. Oh, geez. What is that, a spider? Oh, satisfying. Oriolek, happy Crimson Tuesday. The original Apple Mario. I guess it's kind of like those pitcher plants, which slowly dissolve, but only fastly. So this is amazing, okay? And I love how I've got unlimited ammo. It looks like a Timbit. Boop, boop. Ay. Yeah, this was advanced. Oh, but boy. It's you know, it sounds like a drum roll, and I love it. This is appealing, I gotta say. I actually like this style of jumping better than other styles of jumping because it's actually easier to control for me. Ruby ring, nice. Ooh, a backpack. Oh, jetpack. Jetpack. Silent Sudden Dream says it's not without its charm, as long as you don't look up what came out on consoles in 1988. Look, this consoles whatnot. I don't actually know what came out in consoles in 1988. It was like Super Mario 3 or something. I'm assuming something like that. Oh my gosh! Oh, no, really? At least they didn't respawn the spider. I'm assuming. Also, the reason also we're going to be reskinning Dangerous Dave is that the size of his sprite is more friendly to a Nancy Maple sprite than like that Crystal Caves guy who's just a giant head with legs. I don't want a Nancy that's like a MODOK, you know? Oh, Mario 2, okay. Mario 2 came out in 88. I mean, whatever. Like, could the Nintendo do spreadsheets? War of the Dead on PC 88, of course. Yeah, like the drum roll when he's moving, it makes everything feel super, go through the door. Feels very dramatic. Now, I don't know, how do I, oh wait, jetpack, okay. Okay, jetpack. How do I jetpack? Okay, alt? Whoa. Oh no, okay, oh geez. Okay, I can see there's like a, okay. Right. Okay, fuel. Fuel is a thing. Hey, Journeyman, yeah, we don't want a Nancy MODOK. That was what Nancy would look like if we reskinned something like Crystal Caves, for instance. Like that, it's just not a good proportion for her. Dangerous Dave actually, I mean, of course his head is big, but it's not as big, you know. So we're gonna have Nancy zipping along in her own like little jetpack and everything. It's gonna be great. Whoa, 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 no. Oh no, it's over. Brown. Brown. Am I dead? I'm dead. This is great, though. I'm having the time of my life. That was horrible. Yeah. John Romero. Thanks, John Romero from 1990. Yeah, it'd be fun if we could just do something with it, you know? Like, I don't... I would like to make those $5 if we can, but, like, it's not a big deal if we can't make the $5, you know? Okay, the sound is growing on... Oh, the sound is growing on me. And this jumping style, I do love. Yeah, wow. Oriolek says soft disk games are probably under Flat Rock Soft now. Is that the company now? I mean, hopefully John will know, like, the status of the right. Oh, the status of the rights for that game, because I know they re-released Dangerous Dave, like a deluxe version. So I wonder, yeah, what. So they would know if how that would work, all that. Whoops. NK says, okay, terrible idea for a game. It's a game about border art, and when you click on the border, more art springs out from it, building to it, but then the border art starts attacking. I think we don't have enough games nowadays with incredible UIs. We need. I want like a Fisher Price Play Center UI where you have like weird dials and buttons and stuff, and like it changes according to the game. Like I want one of those. Do they make those anymore, or have they made any like that? We could call it UI. And make it like stand for something else, like unusual something. Inputs. Yeah, I would like to see something super fun done like that. Conceit, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this is much more easy to correct like a bad jump. I actually really like this type of jumping. Zotar, Commander Keen, I think, has a better jump than this, probably, but I don't know. Yeah, that would be SEO nightmare. NK knows all about that. No, I'm now completely acclimatized to this jumping, and I won't be able to jump any other way. Yeah, I like this, and it's like, remember Rise of the Dragon jumping, where you had to jump multiple times on the spot to jump higher. That was good to learn. Yeah, I love elaborate UI, but I want it to be more than decoration. I want it to like be reactive and do crazy things. Okay, gun time. Gun time. Oops. Nope. Oh yeah, I don't have the gun yet. I'm like, how do I shoot the gun? Okay, wait, I don't have the gun yet. Wait. There it is. Oh my goodness. So good. Evil Tentacle, you finished the game twice. How many lives did you require for that? To finish the game twice. I think I'm getting pretty good at this game. Oh, that was close. Yeah. Whew. Is this game coming to cartridge? No. Although we could put this on a floppy, probably, but I don't think we'll do that. The idea would be, like, this whole thing is designed around as easy and painless as possible, is kind of what I'm thinking, you know? Okay. Oh, so there it is. Yeah, there's the door. I got all excited. Okay. It's fine. Ooh, Conceit says, especially like the UI in Sentai Lakers 3. Lakers? Like basketball? Heavy duty looking Japanese industrial machine design stuff. Industrial design machine stuff. Oh, look, am I floating now? Nope. This is good. Nope. Oh, this jumping is great. It's the best. Oh, you know what? I know. I need the rocket pack. I know. Okay, nothing to do with U.S. sports. Okay, the Sentai Lakers. I don't even... Oh my gosh. Do I have the gun still? No. Uh, what's a... Oh, boy. What's a Laker anyway? Good evening, Adrian Bauer. I think the inaccessible diamonds are trolling. I do. Or it's just like people who are high score people. Oh my god, I'm scared. Oh gosh. Yeah, high score people. Gah, gah. I can't duck. Who, you know, are gonna want that high score, right? They want to live forever in the high score. I just want to get out of here alive. Oh, it's gonna be impossible. It's impossible. Thank you so much for the follow. This is impossible, clearly, right? That's impossible. Should I might... Okay. I think I'm going to swap over, because I told you Evil Tentacle very kindly hacked this game so to deliver us 99 Dangerous Dave heads. And I think I'm not going to get through this guy if I don't get enough practice. So why don't we just load that one up? Because that's... I can tell that's not happening for me. So yeah, let's just do this for a bit longer because I am enjoying this very much, which is actually, to be honest, I didn't think I would. I was not expecting to enjoy this, but it is fun. Oh, let me find this. Dave. Oh, Dave 99. It's called Dave 99. Okay. Fantigno says, Anne, can Julia come over for Cheech and Chong movie night? And Anne has said yes, so I'm glad. I'll be happy to come over for Cheech and Chong movie night. Dangerous Dave. No. Okay, so we still... Okay, it might only look like we have 4 Daves, but we have 99 Daves. Let's go. I don't know if I'm into, like, stoner humor. I've never tried, though. Maybe I'll love it, you know? Oh my gosh. That's a lot of... It's a lot of... It's more than this is designed to handle. I think... Yeah, there's some kind of, something funky happening here with some kind of line that's happening. I don't know what that is, but that's fine. I think you mentioned Evil Tentacle, like a bit of a glitch to do with the sprite, and I guess that might be the glitch. Oh, good point, Journeyman. You like mineralogy, stoner humor's gotta click. Bravo, Happy Crimson Tuesday. We are partying. Look what we're partying with. We're partying with Dangerous Dave 1. Because Evil Tentacle is gonna reskin this, potentially. As a nefarious Nancy. Oh my god. And so I want to play it and get familiar with it, so I'll be able to reskin like assets and stuff. And so we're gonna party this way, and then we're gonna party with doing some work, and then we're gonna party with Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin after. And okay, so this is not. I don't remember seeing that line glitch in like the non-99 live version, but maybe it was there. I just never noticed. Does Nancy get the float ability like Peach? I doubt it. You get an extra Dave every 40,000 points. 98 dangerous Daves on the wall. 98 dangerous Dave. Okay, it's a glitch from Komodo. Might be fixable. You know what? And if it's not fixable, I'm also totally okay with that. Like, if it takes you more than 10 minutes to figure out, I wouldn't bother. Does that say PCR? Did that say PCR before? Evil Tentacle, did you do something there, or was that always like that? I'm just now wondering what you've been changing. And all this text apparently we'll be able to like fix. It was always there? Okay. See. Oh my god. Well, we have 99. There's plenty more where that came from. Oh, Final Girl, Happy Comes a Tuesday says, pretty cool, right? PCR. Oh. Everything's original except for the 99 days. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe he's allergic to kelp. Like, really allergic to kelp. When I think PCR, I think like COVID PCR tests. That's where my mind went. It's not probably that, right? Because it didn't have those back in 1990. Oh, goodness me. Oh, that was close. Oop. Oh, man. Come on. Oh. uh... And yes, we do need a mini story. We do need a mini story for the Nancy version. And we'll let me know easy enough. I wonder if I can ask John Romero why the kelp is making us explode. I don't actually... Okay. Concede asks, I never asked myself, but if the game is Crimson Diamond, why is it Crimson Tuesday? Oh, it's just, it's Crimson Tuesday because there's no day of the week that starts with a C or a CR. Oh my goodness. Yeah, everyone loves alliteration, and it was impossible otherwise. Can you see why I like adventure games? Now? Can you see that? Yes. Yeah, Crimson Communde, that's ridiculous. Thank you. Eden Waite says, must appease the language teachers with some well-used or abused alliteration, but let us never forget the highest form of prose, the pun. Okay, here we are. Journeyman says, at the end of level 2, you can see the letters PCR that are made out of weird weaves. PCR stands for PC Arcade or PC Arcade. Arcade. Which was the name of the gaming department at Soft Disk before they changed the name to Gamer's Edge. Oh, we can also edit the levels too or make whole new ones? Ooh. Oh boy, puns. There are a couple puns in the Crimson Diamond. At least 2. But I didn't do it that often. They're all gems. Thank you. Yeah, Seagull, happy Crimson Tuesday. I had a small pun budget. This is gonna be... I don't know, man. I don't know. This isn't... Ugh. That's impossible. No. This is not possible. There's a strat for this part, Evil Tentacle. Jeez. Even if I know what to do, I will have a very high failure rate. I'm afraid. Go! Go! I didn't actually even want to jump. With 99 lives, you can run into it and it will explode and then just not be there. Fantastic. Okay, let's try that. Dave's lives are cheap. Now that I have 99 of them. Oh, see, look, yeah, I already did it. Cool. Otherwise, you'd resort to puns being kind of fishy. Boop, boop. Kamikaze dip. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, I'll go for the gems if it's easy to get them. It's fine. Ooh. Mac. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Welcome. We're playing this. Dangerous Dave and something about a pirate hideout, I think. Yes. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? What is that? Ugh. It's purple stuff. No, it's, that is bad things. Didn't care for that. It looks like, what is that? Oh, boiling water? Yeah, acid? I don't want that diamond that much. It's fine. It's fine, I don't care. Yeah, you're not gonna tempt me with that, okay? There's plenty more where that came from. I got 99 Daves. And, what's that? What's the, 99 Daves and a what ain't one? Something. Maybe it's Ube and Dave is allergic. Fireflies? He's allergic to fireflies? Okay, cool. We're totally cool now. I don't need to do any of the rest of this. I just need to go back. But I'm greedy. Just get some of the safe diamonds. Jester Jeffy, happy Crimson Tuesday. These are the Daves I know. I don't know that reference. I don't think. It sounds vaguely familiar. Some of them are Davids. Kids in the Hall. It does sound vaguely... Some of them are Daves, but most of them are Daves. Okay, that does sound vaguely familiar. Kids in the Hall music video. Gotcha. Okay. You guys know a distressing number of Dave puns and references. Zortox Craft is trying to bribe me into playing Snatcher. I will play it eventually. I don't know on stream, but eventually. Drum roll. I don't know a single Dave joke. SD Snatcher? Is that the chibi one? Dave Capistano Mugmonsters. I hardly know him. Awkward silence over drum beat. Aww. NK will give me a hug if I do. Okay, that is very compelling of a motivation. David DKI, Happy Crimson Get Tuesday. Lose too many lives, you'll have cadavers laying around. Ooh. Yes, we've done the Dave's not here, man thing. Like, and of course, and chat educated me because I didn't know where that was from. I just knew it from saying it. It's just fun to say. I want to get that ring. Super Dave Snatcher. Don't forget. Did I forget the jetpack? Oh yeah, I have a jetpack, but I need all the fuel for it. I'm gonna save all the fuel for from the jetpack to get out of here. We see Jillian drive the tricycle over 16 snatches in this never before seen trick. Let's see here. I'm gonna save all my fuel. My jetpack. Did I forget? Yeah, I need to do the jet. Oh, oh, that's right. I have the jetpack right. Do I have? Right. I see what you're saying now. Oh no. Oh no. Stop it. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Oh no. No, stop it. I'm pressing the wrong buttons now. I'm getting all excited. Okay. No, either way, it's a Cheech and Chong reference, the Dave's Not Here Man thing, apparently. Okay, see, okay, right. Okay. Okay, we're doing it. No, I just kept forgetting that I'm retaining my items now, you know? So I forgot that I could just get that at the entrance. So is Dave subbing for who? It's going to be a Nancy Maple Sprite. We're going to Maple Sprite this up. So we're going to start doing the reskinning of this at some point in the future. Once I get a little bit of research under my belt. Yes, thank you, Texie88. Happy Crimson Tuesday. If that is the Holy Grail, remember, the Latin alphabet Jehovah begins with an I. Indeed. Satiated Goria, Happy Crimson Tuesday. That movie is very educational. You see... Where's the door? It also told us not to be greedy, that movie did. So I'm not being greedy with Dave here, right? Like, I'm gonna... I disappeared. Yes. Here we go. Yes, and X never marks us, but... Oh, look! Look at these massive trees. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh! Oh, is it the moon? Let's just hit you. Yes! I got that sky urchin. This is how I'm going to play this. Press up on the tree? You don't say. Okay, let's up on the tree. Oh! Whoa, no! That's... What's going on up there? Why for this? That's horrible. I love it. Yeah, was there a secret up there? I don't remember getting any score. I didn't see score, but then I wasn't paying attention to score. Oh, another one of those. I know how to handle you. Oh, well, that was close. Oh, that was close too. You see how many times I'm pressing the wrong button to shoot? That is so satisfying. I can climb the stars. It's so poetic. Satiated Goria, the audio lives in your brain. Same with Grundislav. I never had the pleasure, I gotta say. Ugh. Oh, shoot. No. Wrong button. I have every time, like, you can now see my keys, right? You can see me pressing the wrong button every single time now. I'm terrible. M-O-O-N. That spells Dangerous Dave. I like, though, that this game is relatively short. Oh no, wrong button. I feel like he's ducking. Yes. I don't, like, it's making noise, but I'm not seeing scores. Huh. Jotashkov asks, have you made a company branding for your games or just go by your name? I just go by my name because I don't know what to call it. What do you call it? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Is that okay? I remember like I remember Faint Signal watching The Stand, the TV series with Gary Sinise, Rob Lowe, other people, and I thought it was really good. And I actually rewatched it not that long ago, and I still think it holds up. Molly Ringwald. Molly Ringwald is in it too, and also that guy. That one actor that's in a lot of stuff, I forget. He kind of looks like Christopher Lloyd, but isn't Christopher Lloyd. He plays like Trash Can Man or whatever. Yeah, Patrick D. Ryhall, that miniseries was a formative experience. Matt Frewer, thank you, Faint Signal. Yeah. Yeah, he's Max Headroom. He's in a lot of stuff. He's one of those guys. I really... And I read the book as well. Yeah, he's awesome. There's a lot of those awesome type. I like Gary Sinise acting. Gary Sinise is a tremendous actor. I thought I heard tell that there was a new The Stand miniseries. That I don't know. There's something. Good catch. There's something just really kind of compelling and awesome about that original '90s one. Oh, like the Randall Flagg guy was tremendous. I thought he was really good. Oh, it's on YouTube, Mug Monster says. You can see for yourself. And I also really... No! I also really like Crowded House. Like, that song is from their debut album, and I like that entire album. And I also like their entire album, Temple of Low Men. And that's not even, like, my favorite song of theirs. It's not even my... It might be in my top 10 songs of theirs, but I like Crowded House. Who done it? Happy Crimson Tuesday asked me why didn't I shoot the fire. I haven't tried. Like maybe that's the way. None of this makes sense anyway. So I mean that could work. And I still have the jetpack. I'm not going to use it though. I'm saving it. Yeah, that's a glitch that we may or may not fix. If we don't fix it, I'm kind of fine with it too. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's all up to Evil Tentacle. Like I said, the second it's onerous whatsoever. Maybe I will use the jetpack. But I'm one of those people who likes to save stuff right forever and then never use it. And then I get through my entire life and I'm like, I never used that, and I should have. That's me. Oh, Crowded House. Crowded House did one song in the Stand miniseries soundtrack, and I think it was probably like their breakout hit single or something, but I like that whole album is awesome. Ah! Don't Dream It's Over is the song. Do you think I'll be able to finish this? I'm kind of getting addicted to Dangerous Dave. But these jumps don't feel... I don't feel like I need my jetpack for this. You know? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, everyone's got that cable box. You can just go back and kind of connect like a serial port printer to like your iPhone basically. Eventually, if you connect all the cables together. Okay, I'm gonna just try to jetpack this end. Fine, I'll jetpack it. Yeah. Sakanakao, Happy Crimson Tuesday says the Tony Bet AI generated ads give me psychic damage every time. I can't. It is like literally like a nightmare, right? Why I got greedy? I got greedy. Yeah, everything's a little bit odd eating with, but I'm kind of into this jumping. It helps me. I like to be able to adjust my jump midair. Jetpack Julia, yeah, Jetpack Nancy, like the flying mineralogist, Nefarious Nancy. I like being able to kind of just like jog him over a little bit, you know. It's great. Thank you, Saida Cow, for the sub. And I'm so sorry that like the reason you're doing that is to stave off Tony bets. Oh my goodness me. And I wish it didn't come to that. I wish it wasn't that painful. But yeah, I actually never, like Anne was saying before, that I never used to get those gambling ads. I don't know what changed. Apparently my ads used to be for candy, but now I guess it's all gambling ads. Oh, there you go. You got an ad for a Supergirl movie. I hope things are good. I just generally hope things are good. I don't I'm not that interested in Supergirl or Lobo, but I hope it's good. I hope as many things as possible are good. Oh, really? I get a lot of Trivago and sports betting ads. Oh yeah, that's the best. Sakanakawa says, 1 month I was getting French ads for feminine products, which I kind of enjoyed. That is the best. When they serve you ads that have absolutely nothing to do with you, it's wonderful. I love that. I love getting French ads, for instance. Anyway says, I came across a video where a physicist calculated the gravity in Mario's world based on how high he can jump and how quickly he falls back down. If I recall correctly, the gravity there was far less than Earth. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, we have a hype train. Thank you, Faint Signal, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Trivago Guy Teeth. Thank you so much. I'm sure Trivago Guy Teeth will appreciate that. Yeah, everyone knows about the Trivago Teeth guy. That guy should be selling toothpaste. I don't know what he's doing selling Trivago. Come on. Come on, Dangerous Dave. You can do it. I don't think I can, but maybe you can. Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I did the same thing 3 times in a row. And oh. I love when people do stuff like that. Like, one of my favorite like YouTube channels to watch is Annie Austin, who does like these videos about like what's the employment rate in Skyrim, stuff like this. It's great. Oh yeah, right, I can climb the stars. That's scary. Oh my god. And he'll like he'll analyze like the waterways and stuff and like Zelda games and everything. Is great. Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good old young John Romero. Yeah. I'm having, like, this is quite fun, I have to say. My god. You can, yeah, Sakanako, you can climb the stars in this. I don't know what that says. That must be, it's deeply meaningful, probably. I'm just trying to stay alive. Maybe we're not going to get any work done because I want to finish this. I'm not going to finish this. And that is a cool song title, Climbing Stars. Can I just... No, maybe this is the better way. Yeah, this is the better way. Look at that. I just found a better route. But... Oh boy. Okay, this should be easy. Just gotta tie... Yes! This is beautiful. Like, of course, this is EGA, Mac. So this is the best. This is the best as it gets. This is... Why does hanging up in the sky over there? And it's fine. This is the best color ever. This is all you need. Look at me go. Look at these crimson diamonds. Yes. There's the door. Do I have to... I saw there was another opening. I'm not going to fall for it again, John Romero. Look at that. 5 more to go. Let's go. Oh, look. They're giving us the loadout all of a sudden. All at the start. Those look familiar. God. It's okay. I have 99 lives. It's fine. Don't. Nope. Yes. Second account wonders if a lot of EGA games got slightly harder on VGA because of the 70 Hz versus 60 Hz frame rate difference. Good question. I will never know. I feel like a ninja doing that. But these twirling things, I feel like we've seen that in another Apogee game. Right? Why am I going over here? Second account also says there's a lot of EGA games that didn't even bother to frame sync anyway. And I don't even know what frame syncing is. Okay, yeah, okay, Crystal Caves is probably what's ringing a bell for me. We're gonna do a quick draw. Yes. Yeah, it's so satisfying, isn't it? This might be the whole stream, you guys. I'm sorry. We got no work done the past couple weeks. Oh no. I see. We cannot hit those. It's fine. Whew. Nope, no, wrong thing. Alt is jetpack. Okay, let's go. Oh! Ah. Yes, thank you, Faint Signal. Enjoy your dinner, and you must say what it was. Oh, is Abobo? Oh yeah, I got rid of the Abobos, didn't I? Abobo has the night off. Alright, some more kelp. Okay, gotta be quick on this draw. No, I don't. Adrian Bauer wonders if the aesthetic would be worth it to use EGA patterns in 720p or 360p to simulate other color depths. And I also don't understand that, but I'm hoping that other people will understand it and answer. Yeah, I didn't care for that screen scroll particularly. Obviously, John Romero knows what he's doing. That was very trolly. Nope. I'm gonna just go around the other way. Like, obviously that's the way. Yeah, that was, he knew what he was doing, John Romero. And remember, last week when Dan was with us, he showed us the deluxe big box version he got that was like, not even a production copy. He's got some special edition that only 4 exist and whatnot. Oh, right, of course. Yeah. Yes, Romero. He knows what he's doing. He can design stuff to be trolly, and also yeah, Daikatana who done it. Yeah. We all remember his the very famous ad for that, which was pretty effective then. If we all are still talking about it, however many years later, right? Green tentacles, yeah, evil tentacle. Okay, let's just use a touch of. Oh, come on now! I used the jetpack. Come on now. Oh no, gosh. Maybe okay, maybe what's good about this game is I can just leave it and it won't advance. I can even pause it if I want, and we can probably do a bit of work and come back to this, because I'm just kind of super locked into this right now. Alt, right? Alt. Just go this way, right? That's fine. The cup is over there though, right? Press the wrong button. I got it eventually. Okay. Oh, see what I mean? Sometimes I get a little bit self-conscious, like having you guys watch me play stuff, because you can see how bad I am. Yes, the infamous John Romero Daikatana ad. Oh, really? Oh god. Oh, I can soft. I just ran out of jetpack. So let's see. Okay. Well, that's gonna end this run. Yeah, we've decided it's Killer Kelp, and I might have soft locked myself because I'm in bad at games. I might still be able to do this level. Well, you. Okay, I'm getting a sinking feeling right now. I can't! Look where the door is! I'm dead. It's over. Okay. Look where the door is. It's in the upper left. I can't get to that. You must be joking. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying I can't get to that, right? If there's a difference. Okay, we'll try. We'll try a little bit longer. Technically, yes, technically the best kind of correct, right? Yeah, fine. I can't even do this. Okay, at 9:30 I will get to work, okay? That's our cutoff for this. And then we'll return to this another week. Okay, I'm going to continue to thread the needle. I could try to thread the needle, I think. Okay. Okay, just jump from here. It was a good idea. I'm not saying someone else couldn't have done it. I don't have infinite Dave second account. I have close to infinite Daves. Evil Tentacle has granted me 99 Daves, and I don't know how many Daves I have currently, but okay. Oh, look, I scrolled. It's close to infinite as we could get. And I think if I could, like, if I exhaust all 99 Daves, then I should probably get myself a treat or something. Really? There's always room for little Dave. So what has everyone else been playing lately? I played a little a short hike recently, and it's delightful. Even though it's a 3D game and it's not usually my thing, I gotta say, it's delightful. Whodunit's been playing Below the Root. What's that about? Final Girl has been playing Tales of Sekyu, Turok, and Satisfactory. Nice. I need to get better at playing stuff, trying new things. Also, I recently bought Inkle Studios is having a sale on their games, where you can get all their games for $20, and so I did that. Oh, it's a precursor to the Castlevanias? Below the Root, interesting. And Silent Side of Dreams started the aforementioned Mother 1 remake. So what did they remake in Mother? What part is remade? I'm never gonna get this. It's Castlevania-ish. Do you think? Okay, the whole thing is a ROM hack that turns or Earthbound that turns it into Mother 1, but 16-bit. 16-bit. Maybe we gotta. Yeah. Okay. It's in the same vein. Thank you. Okay, we'll restart. This is my bad. Restart game is what, F3? Okay. Okay. I mean, it's probably possible. Not for me. But look how much better I am at this now. I'm like a whiz. Right? Look how much faster I am at this game now. Nope. Come on. Look at this. I'm so good at it now. Supposedly there's quality of life improvements and stuff. Game's still pretty mean. This is, yeah, I've got, look, progress. This is progress. It's fine. No! I don't know why I'm getting these things. I don't need more Daves. That's all the score is for. I don't need more of them. Hey, Final Girl! Enjoy Dungeon Crawler Carl. Thanks for dropping by. Let's go. So good. So good. This stuff is easy. Look, PC Arcade. Ooh, you might play the Crimson Diver tonight, Zotashcroft. Nice. Ooh, Scantron. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. What is Dungeon Crawler Carl, may I ask? So good at this now. Okay, control is the gun. 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 Oh, hey, how about that? Hey, Modern Verbs, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Look at me rock this game. Hey, howdy, Adminitor. Look at the thing I have on the screen right now. It's because of you. The keyboard inputs and stuff. And R2 Saga, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. It's really cool. It's like, it was after I figured out how to install it. No! Control is the gun is Roland Deschain's mantra, right? Who's Roland Deschain? It's not the guy who made the Roland MT32, probably. This is fun. I'm telling you, I'm having the time of my life John Romero is a really good designer of games. Did you know that? I'm just taking, like, from this. I'm just judging him based on this, and it's really good. That's satisfying. Yes, Romero got my go places. Exactly, Evil Tentacle. Okay, Roland Deschain. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. It's from Stephen King's Dark Tower series, which I have not read. I've only read a few Stephen King books. I've read Needful Things. I've read The Stand. I think that's it. Yeah, Romero should release more Apple II games. This is the stuff, man. I got a hair on the keyboard. Give me a second. That's me reminding myself what the jump button is. It's fine. Don't mind me. Why do I try that every time? Why? Tell me why. I know these levels now. I'm the expert of these levels now. From the back, like the back of my... Therefore, happy Crimson Tuesday. What have you been up to? Have you been working on more Fortune and Glory? Give you a shout out. Another day game dev. Good to see you. Edenway says, from what I read, John Romero did a lot of development on Apple II systems. But is that a 2? Like, I know it's a 2 square brackets, but do we call that 2? But interesting to discover how much things were changing in the 80s with different computer systems. Good to see you. Yeah. How's Fortune and Glory going? Eva Tentacle says, controller jump in so many Apogee platforms, I kept getting thrown off. Yeah, I don't ever get used to things, so that's not a problem I have, but it's just a matter of, like, even learning it the first time. Oh no! You've been mega sick for 2 weeks, but yes, doing some no mic sore throat art streaming. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that you've been sick. Okay, Apple 2 square brackets facing away from each other is Apple 2. Oh my god, Anne, let's see what Anne has come up with. Speed record for Crimson Diamond, any percentage like 4 minutes and 40 seconds or something. I can't remember exactly. What's Anne got for me? What have we got? Oh! Yay! Yay! Yay, Anne! Yay! Look at him! This is beautiful, Anne. Look at this shading. I love the colors on these bricky things. I love this little touch. I love how that's like all blurred and stuff. This is beautiful. Love it. Yeah, Modern Verms. This John Romero guy. This is pretty promising. Yeah, Santa Claus was running it. I think he was. Yeah, it was earlier this year. And I saw the Woofs was also running a bit of speed running. I love these soft, like on his cap. I love that soft. Yeah. And his hand, the gesture of his hands too is masterful. Masterful. I love this piece. Hold on, go back to picture. Okay. Dangerous Dave. Oh, it's not 9:30 yet. I still get to enjoy playing this. Yeah, I'm having a really nice time with this one. Okay, up his jump. Up his jump. And Nancy can have her green hat in the game. Although I don't know if I'll do green hat in the game. It's interesting to me that for this game, the number of Daves we have, it says 4. I guess because the limit here is 4 usually. But why wasn't this just given as a number like all the other things? I want floaty jumping too. This is the best kind of a jumping. Oh yeah, okay. Right. Oh, I can just use the thing now. I don't need any of this stuff. Let's get some of that. Bam. Bam. Oh, wow. Modern Verm says, when I was younger, I interviewed Tom Hall from id Software. Well, thanks so much for the follow. I float when I jump, but only in my dreams. They wanted the weird face. John wanted the weird face. I get it. 3 coffees. I've never had 3 coffees in a day. I've never had that. I think my heart would explode. Oh yeah, so this is, I got this. I got a strap for this. Oh! But no! No! It's scary. It's terrifying. I got a strap for this now. Oh my gosh, you mean my explosion didn't make him explode? Dave says, when I fly in dreams, it's exclusively like Mario 64. Okay. Let's get this. Okay, so when he comes around... Okay, that's going to be tough. No, I don't know. No, that was not even close. Come on, Dave. Get it together. I wonder if Dan's ever played this. Or he just has it. Shoot him! I pressed Alt. You wouldn't believe it. Of course you would. Yes, go lie down. Oh my gosh. Take care, Dave. Well, thanks for the raid. Oh, Modern Verb says, I sent a letter saying I wanted to interview someone. They didn't answer, so I just showed up. He was super nice and showed me the intro he was working on for Rise of the Triad. That's fantastic. Aw. Tom, that's awesome. Tom Hall. No, Digger Mouse, you guys have been sick for like 2 weeks. No. Aw, I'm sorry to hear it. Oh, come on. Yes, that's what I wanted. That's the outcome I was looking for. Well, I hope you guys are feeling, I mean, you said, yeah, I mean, you're feeling a little bit better considering you did a stream, but hopefully, yeah, hopefully your throat gets repaired well enough that you can talk again. And Edmund Dieter says, interesting history about this game I just read. Romero created an extension for Apple Basic called Grab Basic. This was a demo game of sorts. And also Ron Gilbert created a version of Basic for Commodore 64 called Graphics Basic. Talking for minutes at a time. My goodness. I don't want those diamonds. I can't remember what's over here. Ah! I thought I had the rocket pack. Okay, that's fine. We can leave it at here. In fact, I'm using DOSBox X, so I do have save states. So what I'm going to do is... Oh, do I not have save state? Save state. Okay, no, never mind. I'm just going to minimize this. Maybe I'll come back to this. It's fine. 9:30 is our cutoff. We're now going to move into... Back with the music on. We're going to move into the art section of the evening. Here we are. I was not expecting the pit. I was not. Yeah, I don't know what happened to what I was saying. 64, darling. I don't know what happened. It's fine. Actually, I did a transatlantic accent for some silly voice for Level 0 NPCs. I do silly voices on that. So this was my problem. Okay, we need to center all this because this is bad. So also this needs to move. It's in my way. I gotta move the thing. 1 second. It's this really cool key thingy. It's called a KeyViz. This thing Edmund Detour showed me where it's showing me the key things, but it's like not. I gotta move it because it's not in a good place for me. Like what? 180? Okay, that's further down somehow. 210. This is the opposite of why is that not giving me a 5? Why can't it? Okay, wait, I can put it here? Okay, that's better. I'll just leave it there. It's fine. KeyViz is what it is. Now, I think we were just going to completely just move everything over, right? Except for the center line. We don't need to move the center line. We're not going to move the center line. We're just going to recrop this, right? I think that was what we decided we were going to do. So keep it being 160, but just move everything the heck over. Some amount. Some random amount. Okay, and then so... it's not gonna... No, that's not right. Okay, wait. First thing we're gonna do... So many first things. Okay. How wide is that again? That is 4 pixels. Okay, so we're gonna make this be 4 pixels, right? We're gonna make this 4 pixels. That's 5 pixels. We need 1 less. So this is the correct width of this, right? Whodunit asks, is there a reason why the first door's handle is on the left? Because I probably mirrored something at some point and didn't think about it. So it's not supposed to be there. So good point. Oh, and Dieter, I'm glad that you like the door color. It was a real struggle. Like, yeah, I can move this over. Because, yeah, it should not be over there. It should be over here. Right? Yeah. So very good point. This is why I like having you guys here, because you guys will like point stuff out that I need to know. There you go. Good. It is a good catch. Okay. So now so we need to center this whole business. And so let's get the center line here. So center line, this is what? That is 74. And that is 77. So we need to move this over. Wait, what was the 77? So we need to move over 3 pixels, which we can't actually really do with this because we have doubles, right? So it's going to be 4. What am I doing? What am I doing? 74, and then this was 77. Okay, so move it all over that other way. So we got to move it over this way, right? Something. Contiguous. Active. Visible layers. And bars. White bar. Okay. Did I do it? 4 pixels. Yes. Okay, now we're centered. I can die in peace. Okay. Patrick D. Ryle asks, do these doors swing in or out? The doors would swing in for hotel, right? Hotel doors swing inwards. So there's something here not selling that part. Hey, Gary Nicholas, just one more thing. T acquired, lovely. Yeah, oh my goodness, rest up. There's no such thing as watching Columbo too many times, whodunit, by the way. Okay, so this is perfect. Oops. Yeah. This is now centered, and I'm happy. I'm now perfectly happy. Now the other thing I want to do is make this not look as bad, right? That's the next thing. So, do that. What is that anyway? What is this? Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is gonna be the same. Yeah, you gotta watch more Columbo, Davor. It's imperative that you do that, especially if you're sick. Columbo can cure any ills. You got through 2 or 3 seasons. Well, you're in luck. You're in luck. There's so much Columbo to go. You lucky devil. I've seen the whole series like 3 times through, at least. All 69 episodes. Okay, so let's copy that. Let's paste that. Let's name that other side. Let's flip this. Minus. Oops, no, not sprites. Put this over here. Oh, you know what I should have done? If I was smart, I would have kept the black part. Oh, no, it's fine. Cool. Look at that. It's gorgeous. Oh, Edmund Dietrich says Columbo is on Tubi in the US with ads. Also, is there a Roku channel that's got Columbo on it, I feel like? Yes, yeah. They normally said, yeah. Roku's Live TV has a channel of just Columbo. Yeah, I gotta fit all that sleep in, Dave. Well, good luck. Get well soon. Oh, I never even really thought about the music, but yeah, I'm sure the music is just as great as every other part of Columbo. Okay, what's annoying me immediately next? We've done the banisters. We done the carpeting. We done. I don't like how this stuff still looks kind of like 2-dimensional, like the banisters. I'm not crazy about that, but I don't really know what to do about that. And we also don't have any we don't have any. Oh yeah, I don't even have any room to do anything else there. We don't have any lighting, like special lighting and stuff, like stuff. Columbo Marathon. The channel's called Crime. Okay. So, what's next? This can't be done. Oh yeah. We got to put weathering in now, like to give it a lived-in feel. But I am wondering, is there a way to make the banisters more dimensional? And I honestly don't know if I can at this resolution. Maybe it's impossible. And they also have Murder She Wrote channel now. Ghost Girl Blues also seconds can't beat Columbo. Yeah, no, he's unbeatable. He's got a spotless record. He's got a clean sheet, as they call it. I've not actually watched any Murder She Wrote. I've been watching a lot of Miss Marple lately, with Jane something as Miss Marple. I think that's her name. I kind of feel like stuff. I kind of feel like I want this to cast a shadow that way. But also I want this to stand out, so it's going to be like that. Oh my gosh, Evil Tentacles. I just played through Dave and I just pixel arted some stairs. This whole stream is traumatic flashbacks for me. Staircases, no fun. Absolutely no fun to make. But yeah, I guess, oh yeah, we need pictures. So I want to put some like artwork on the walls. And often you would get like artwork along this wall, like, you know, that side. But also we should probably put something here, right? So let's try that. Artwork. And we're not going to probably do the actual artwork in this case because I'm probably going to want to do something specific to the era. But we can at least block it out with like a picture frame or something. I guess the obvious start is brown. Oops. What is this shape tool? U. I should just start using that to put just something up there. Or, I don't know, maybe that could be something else. Anyway, it's going to be something. It's not going to be nothing. Put added shadow in here. Kind of a strange dimension for a picture, but that's okay. That's okay. And yeah, if we're going to do the light is coming from the upper left, like I seem to be wanting, then yeah, we're going to need like that. And then also this one is going to have to be that too. Yeah, more art of Dido later on. More cat photos. Like that, the dimensions of this piece is leading me to believe it's probably going to be a landscape. Whodunit asked what the conviction rate for Colombo's cases might be. Not familiar with U.S. laws back then, but don't recall him ever reading the suspect's rights before interrogating them. I guess they also just confess. I feel like. I think he gets a lot of confessions. What's kind of fascinated me about Colombo actually is the fact that he doesn't ever like look at the bodies when there's dead people. Like he's not interested in that at all. And you'd think he would be, but he's just so very not. Which I guess, I mean, obviously it's a deliberate choice. But that's always kind of struck me as kind of interesting, you know? Because that's usually such a, like, a good place to put clues and stuff. Like, he doesn't even really look at clues. Occasionally he'll find a little something here or there, but it's a really stripped down type of mystery. Where it's more like he's finding inconsistencies in somebody's story. Yeah, he catches people in lies. Yeah, Ace. Exactly. It has nothing to do with forensics or anything like that. So we can put something there, and then I guess I want to put some, like, there's a lot of here that's very rectilinear, so I'm going to want to put some oval, ovular things. So this is a rectangle artwork. Rectangle. And then we're going to do a new one. That's going to be artwork ovals. You never saw the show? Oh my goodness. I recommend it to everybody. There's so much going for it. And I think with a type of show like Columbo that is so beloved, there's usually like more than one thing going for it, and that is definitely the case. Yeah, something like that. You know, like some old, like that's even probably too big. But like if it's not much bigger than that, it's going to be challenging to even put a picture in there, I guess. But anyway, it's fine. Leon the Legendary also says Columbo great show. Haven't done a marathon for a while. It is wonderful. Yeah, I mean it's a real time capsule of a lot of different eras. That's part of its charm. Columbo himself is just a deeply charming character. Like Peter Falk is amazing. So maybe that's especially where his wife appears. Whodunit says. Zochar says, I feel like it'd be cool to look at some Columbo episodes, see if he's more of a deduction or induction type of detective. Yeah, it's a very specific type of thing that he does. want to kind of do like a trio, but I don't know how to space them. You know, like, you know how they have that along, like, stairways, but that doesn't look right yet. Yeah, Mug Monster says, one thing I've learned from true crime YouTube is that confessions can be retracted. Also, they don't necessarily immediately close a case. They usually need evidence too, so Columbo not reading them their rights definitely could lead to cases being overturned. Maybe that's why he doesn't get promoted. Because he just doesn't, he never does things correctly. And Miranda writes 1966, Columbo 1971. V-shape the mirrors? I want to do a descent. I want it to follow the shape of the stairs. You know? That's just my own personal... And I'm not saying... I mean, that certainly doesn't look very good. Maybe... Okay, maybe it's just going to be one on the landing here. Like, you know? Maybe that's what's going to happen. Columbo Pilot 1968. Yeah, Leon the Legendary says, the way Peter Falk talked and walked, his presence of being a bumbling detective, constantly getting people to underestimate him just for him to catch them in lies. Yeah, that's another part. Like, the fact that he's an underdog is also its appeal. The guest stars that they had come in and be, like, murderers was very appealing, too. You got some real fun guest stars. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't watched. But there's a lot of super fun guest stars on the show. That's too close to the edge. I need to just change that. Yeah. And actually, it would be nice. They would have like a little, you know, nameplate on them or something, right? Like these, they have like little brass nameplates. So I'll do a little brass nameplate on that. This is other rectangle. Art rectangle 2. What? Okay. Artur Saga says, I have the Columbo cookbook. It's not actually recipes in the show, but it's either recipes from guest stars of the episode or something thematically appropriate for the episode. I was thinking that, like, if you were going to host a Columbo watch party, you would have boiled eggs and chili. You know, like, that's pretty much all there would be. Like, it'd probably be, you'd probably have to, like, yeah, really stretch it out, like having, you know, the murderer's favorite, you know, food recipes. Maybe Gary Ankles, maybe the Miranda rights were too new to the public and no one wanted to get people confused. And Leon the Legendary, I've never seen the Carol Burnett show. So many gaps in my TV watching. But yeah, in Columbo Watch Party, chili would have to be there. Absolutely, 100%. And probably like some kind of LA dishes, because the show is very, very consciously set in LA. So some kind of LA specialities, you know? Oops. Yeah, actually, it is this. Oh, yeah, also this. What did I do wrong here? What the... What? No, that's right. Okay, that is right. What is... Why? Does that look funny to me? The Murderer's Last Meal, Evil Tentacle. There's a whole YouTube channel where they do like last meals with celebrities, and they like actually cook the food and stuff. And I've watched a few episodes of that, and it's kind of interesting. And Journeyman said, a Columbo watch party with Montefiascone wine for effect. Oh, I don't know the significance of Montefiascone wine. Aw. Monster got a Vincent Price figure today. He came with a tiny Vincent Price cookbook among other accessories. Did he do any kind of cooking show? I know in the Star Wars Holiday Special he pretends to have a cooking show. Oh yeah, Mark Ruffalo has been put forward as a potential Columbo recast. 100%. I've seen that, and I think that would be great. And when Peter Falk started Columbo, his hair was not gray. He started that show like when he was 45 or something like that, some kind of mid 40s. Oh, Leon the Legendary is recommending the Carol Burnett show. So there's where the other picture would be. Probably upstairs also there would be pictures. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take Art Rectangle 2 and I'm going to duplicate it. And I'm going to move it over up here. Because, you know, they have... I'm actually going to put it up like that. And just get rid of the shadow because that's going to have to be redone. Oops. What did I just do? So, like so, like so. Oops. Like so, like so, like so. Oops. And I will have to, I'm going to research some era-appropriate artwork for this. In fact, I wonder, like, I don't want all these frames to be the same shape and size, though. Because that's looking very, like, just uniform in a way that I don't like. So maybe I should make these skinnier, the ones up here. Just for variety. So these would be like portraits of, like, you know, historical people or something, right? Or like, I don't know, some kind of classy silhouettes or something. We can just stick some kind of... Maybe these could be photographs or something. I don't know, of people. Some, you know, they have to do like silhouettes. I don't know. In fact, you know what? I'm going to have to just put some stuff in these to start because it's kind of really throwing me off that they don't have anything in them. They look like TV screens to me right now. And I also have to, like, as you can see, I drew on the wrong... more stuff. And this and painting. Oh. Painting. Painting. And then this is nothing. 'Cause nothing in there? Okay, great. Yeah, I just need to just stick something in there because, yeah, it's making me go crazy. Yes, yes, Peter Falk did have a glass eye. Okay. Cooking price-wise. Okay, I gotta see this. Okay, the Vincent Price cookbook. Let's take a look. Oh boy, wow. That is exactly what you'd expect. Okay. Very nice. Okay, also... Okay, Journeyman says, one of his favorite episodes, he has to catch a wine connoisseur. I remember that's like Donald Pleasance or something, isn't it? Who snaps and commits a murder, ultimately is able to prove who done it by getting the connoisseur to identify that a delicate Montefiascone wine has been spoiled by heat. And it's the guy's own wine from his cellar when the environment controls were switched off. Episode is Any Port in a Storm. I remember that one. It's a good one. I did not know that Vincent Price was quite the cook. That's fantastic. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this like a little, like a seaside. Actually, let's keep. Just I don't know. I just need something over here. You know. Sometimes you just need something. Sometimes you just need a something over something, so that it looks like something, instead of just like a flat screen television. Oh, Vincent Price's guacamole. Let's take a look. We have to take a look. 1 second. What is special about what makes it Vincent Price guacamole? Okay, here we go. By Jenny, 24 October 2015. Last Sunday, I gave what I have decided was my best ever dinner party. Heather and Nathan, Ptolemy, and Keith came over for a Mexican extravaganza. Oh my, what a delicious combination of Mexican-inspired loveliness. Okay, what is it? Okay, Vincent Price guacamole. What is about it? Okay, here it is. Mary and Vincent Price's guacamole from A Treasure of Great Recipes, 1965. Okay. Oh, we need a short-lived cooking show too, Artu Saga says. Okay. Avocados, lemon juice, onion, chili, coriander, garlic, mayonnaise. Interesting. I've never heard of mayonnaise in guacamole. Woo, Worcester sauce. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why there has to be mayo in this. But anyway, it was the 60s. Okay, let's check out the... I also want to check out this... Vincent Price... little figure here, too. Oh, that's really excellent. Holy cow, look at this. Okay, wait. Look, oh my goodness me. Look at that. Does it come with a cat? That's a really good figure. It's definitely Vincent Price. He comes with a record too. Fantastic. Oh yeah, probably to stretch out the avocado, Lady Norman. This was the 60s. It probably was expensive to come by some avocado. Yeah, so this is already reading better to me as you know, just as a thing. That's not a nothing. You know, you would think that I would make the clouds white. Okay, I'll make them white for now. Okay, this is not going to be... This is just a placeholder. Placeholder art, everybody. Just make it, you know, not good. There. There, okay. Fine. And then this one is some kind of, this one is some kind of, like, picture of a pencil-necked guy, apparently. Or a lady. How about a lady? It's a lady... It's a lady silhouette. Classy lady silhouette. Something. Yeah. Oh, well. Mug Monster says, of Vincent Price, he came with a surprising amount of accessories compared to the similar horror movie figures I've been getting. He has a cat, a raven, a skull, a cup of tea and saucer, some tiny cigarettes. If I was an action figure, I would really for sure come with a cup of tea. I would come with this giant mug. And a floppy disk, like a 3.5-inch disc, and a mug. That's what I would want. And I think just for like I don't just want the pictures on that back wall looking all rectangle, like perfectly 90 degrees. I want some pictures on the edges to kind of give it more dimensions. But first we just have to fill this one. What do you want to just fill this one up with? So that's like a landscape scene, an ocean scene. We can like this will just be a prairie scene. This one will be a prairie scene. Let's do this. All that included in the price. Thank you, a journeyman. Then we'll put like a little house. Or even a barn, I guess. Like I'm just trying to think of what kind of genre pictures there would be. Oh, Mugmonster has a picture of the accessories, so let's take a look at the picture of the accessories. Okie dokie. Oh, okay, the other guys that you got. Hey. Oh my god, he can hold it, and he can hold a cigarette! Oh my goodness. Fantastic. That's a great little lantern. Okay, if Nancy Maple was going to be an action figure, she would come with her lucky loop. She would come with a rock sample, like a crystal rock sample, like a geo type of thing. And she would come with a bucket, obviously, and a trowel. We've done it. Yeah, the bucket. She would come with a bucket for sure. These are great. Okay. Oh, yes, I'm making a little barn. Okay, yeah, that's not going to work. That's invisible. And and then a silo beside it. Okay, wait, this has got to move. I don't have room for my silo. That's all the way over there. Silo, yeah. I don't think this would be too big of a silo, right? Oh, it's fine, whatever. That's fine. That's just, like I said, placeholder art. That won't make it into the game for sure, 100%. A giant tree. Yeah. Adrian Bauer says, I'm picturing a Nancy toy commercial with kids putting her in a commando vehicle, crashing through trees and rocks. Kids slamming springboards to launch monsters with pants. I can see her, like, her commando vehicle having, like, a battering ram in the front. That would be spring-loaded, that you can push in and then press a button in the back, and it just would punch holes in rocks. Or, like, foam rocks that would just go scattering. Ooh, pop-up TTC shop in Union Station. Nice. Okay, let's see this TTC pop-up shop. And then let's add more paintings to this scene here. Okay, what do we got? Open link. Aww. Look at this. Look at the raccoon. Oh, look at the little stickers. You see how there's no 3 here? It's because they decommissioned line 3. That's why there's no 3. What would I get? I would want a map. 1,000-piece puzzle. Maybe a magnet. Ooh, I like these. These like stop sign, like the bus stop pictures. It's pretty good. Nice. You want one of those keen TTC envelopes. TTC envelope. I like that. Of course, it's always nice. The pins are always nice. These ones, they are in the red shoes. Oh, these! I see. Oh, those are nice. That's one thing that has surprised me mildly, is that how prevalent Crocs are. I never would have dreamt that would be a big thing, but they are. Okay. More. Okay, so I want to do some edgy things here. What's a croc gem are like those things they put on the front of the. They stick them in the holes, the croc holes. Is there something about them that is different from just regular pins? I don't know these things. More paintings. Oh yeah, where did my the key viz stopped happening? It's not here anymore. It gets sometimes I don't know why it just disappears, and even though it's still here, I'm gonna just open it back up again, I guess. Key viz. I don't know. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It's back. Also, since when did TTC adopt a raccoon as its spirit animal? A spirit animal? Yeah, I don't know when that. I guess it's just a general. Like that's just the Toronto mascot. I think. It's because they're all over the place. But yeah, I don't know. Like it's not really a TTC thing. Like rats are a TTC thing. You'll see rats. Pigeons? More like a TTC thing. Pigeons. Okay. Let's do more art. Pinattings. More pinattings. Yeah, exactly. They're rats. I mean, yeah, I mean, they're going to be. And yeah, the raccoons are trash pandas. They are cute, but my gosh, yeah, they are bold. They are bold. Yeah, let's put more of those silhouetted ones over here. So we can actually kind of... I'm sure they have a pop-up shop for the World Cup as well. That's a thing that's going on right now in Toronto that I'm not paying attention to because I don't watch sports. I'm happy that people are excited about it and having fun with it, but it's just not for me, and that's fine. I also don't like how that's my nose is itchy again today. I don't like how that's lining up exactly with the wallpaper, so I'm going to shift it over. Even though it's going to be... Maybe I can make it narrower. Let's just make it narrow. I like playing sports ball. That's better. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's cool not to like it or anything. Yeah, I don't like it. But I'm happy, like, all these people are getting together. And, you know what? We can change the color of that shadow. And, yeah, getting excited about it. It's nice. Well, Adrian Bauer says the raccoons around my spouse's place used to eat all the cat food and had fur that looked like a shampoo commercial because of it. Maybe we should all be eating cat food. Holy cow. whatever they're putting in that, I want to eat. That looks not great. No, you just forget the shadow on that side. Just we're not going to do it. But we'll make this a double shadow. Can it make hair regrow? Can you imagine if cat food could make hair regrow? That was the only thing that worked. And then yeah, put a little silhouette in there. Just yeah, but it has to be cat food, like the exact cat food. This looks bad. What am I even doing? That looks horrible. Wait a second. How do you squish a guy's face into this? His little nose. He's wearing a baseball cap. Whatever is going on over there. That's not that bad. It's not great. Why are they all facing the same direction? Maybe these are his ears. Or a hairstyle. That's fine. That's a hairstyle. And then other side, we do the same thing. So we're going to do one of those. Flippy. Flippy. Oh, did I? Oh, the wrong one. It's this one? Nope. Which one is it? What's the minus that I need to... Okay, it's that one. Yeah, I thought I was minusing that one. Minus. Okay. Obviously I wasn't. The middle one, yeah. This, yeah. Okay, so also... Oh, actually, that almost works. Okay. And then we have to make this one look different from that one over there. So this is bigger person. The bigger head. Oh my god, looks like an alien. We'll fix these later. It's fine. I like them. Maybe, you know. Can we add some features in there? Can we add like scary eyes? Ah! Yikes! Ah! The screaming. Oh, that's horrible. That's really scary now. Okay, can't do that. That's bad. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I might change the color of those silhouettes so they're less scary. Jeez, they're scaring me. Yeah, yeah, the telephone does have a face because those telephones had faces. Yay, okay. Yeah, I'm enjoying, but yeah, this is too much black. You know? Maybe we need to change the color of these. Because it's too attention-getty. And then change the color of the backgrounds to be something else. Like, what would the color of those backings be? Different color entirely. What's another dark color? Yeah, I mean, the other dark color is just the blue. And it wouldn't be blue. I don't know. I'm kind of at a bit of a loss. Those are not... They're too dark. What if I dithered them? Where are... Ooh, Crazy Clock Lobby. Let's check that out. I'm getting hungry too. I've barely done stuff. Why am I hungry? Ooh. Look at Lobby Clock. What is all this stuff back there? It looks like they're selling Zippo lighters. Or paint tubes. What is back there? It doesn't say. I guess they're the key. What? I don't know. It's beautiful though. And this is probably like, yeah, different time zones for your international travelers. It's very nice. Yeah, I don't like those, but I'm going to leave them for now. Like, what else can we do here? Oh yeah, we're going to add some weathering. What's behind the glass? I don't know. It looks like dinnerware. That doesn't make any sense. Those are beautiful. Like, look at those lamps, though. Those are nice. I don't know. That's an interesting look at that paneling. It's kind of irregular. Oh, it's keys. Okay, okay. Whodunit has another thing, another view of it. More nose scratching. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Keys, 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 keys? Keys? See, there's a big old painting there. Look at these paintings here. Look, those look weird to me. They're so big and close to the sofas. I wouldn't have put them that low. Because I feel like you sit on this couch and you're tall, you can lean your head against that painting. Where's the hotel settles? Settles. Hotel settles. Okay, I don't see no keys. I guess they're keys. I like this weird circular couch. Nice. Okay, can we take any of that as inspiration? Well, I already have... I guess a classy hotel would have a classy painting of a classy lady instead of a barn scene. Or classy mountain ranges. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. The link for the keys was above. Sorry, I missed it. I misclicked. KKK. KKK. Okay, so Whodunits has the key. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, this is why I couldn't parse what was happening. Like, no one has keys like this. That's so inconvenient for people, right? I don't like that. That's a hassle. Yeah. Probably not. Yeah, not to lose them, but it's like... It's so... You know what I'm saying? It's like... That's made of fiber. Like, I could get ketchup on that. Yeah, hassle. I believe you mean tassel. No, I could... I don't like this. No, I could get lipstick on this. I could get ketchup on it. It's like, what if I've got a cute little clutch purse that's like this big? It just fits a single credit card in it. I can't put this key in there, you know? I could have put the key on the table and I could be eating french fries, right? That could happen. That's unsanitary. No, thank you. Unless it's like they boil their keys every time someone returns them. That could have bed bugs in it. Okay. So should we have classy lady in this picture instead of barn? Yeah, there's got to be a key boiler. And that's a whole other extra thing. Yeah, Edmund Detour. Okay. These keys at this hotel. Look what they've done to their keys. The key fob is tassels, like silken tassels, which you could get ketchup on, which could house carpet beetles and bed bugs. It's just not sanitary. It's bulky. I could, like, this could catch in all kinds of places. This is no good. Not a fan. It's great for how is this good for a puzzle? Examine key. I would never do this to people. First of all, it doesn't even read as a key hardly. Especially the resolutions I'm working at. Like, you gotta make it a cartoon key. If I did this, no one would know what I was looking at. You're so offended by these keys, you're going to leave and go to work. Patrick D.R. Hall, I wish I could do that, but I'm at work right now. So I can't go anywhere. I don't like them. I mean, I think they're beautiful, and I would probably like the feel of the silken tassels and stuff, but, like, about it practically, I don't like it. It's good marketing, whodunit says, because they're so confident about their ability to resist bed bugs. But it's not even just up to them, because when people like are coming into, like, you can pick them up on a train, bed bugs. People are bringing them into your hotel. Like, you have no idea, right? They might not have beds. That's true, Gary Anclis. We don't know. Yeah. I'm just telling you, I would, if I got that and I was staying at the hotel, because honestly, you wouldn't know that that was the case before you got there. And if I got there and I saw that, I would roll my eyes. We can even put a mirror here if we want to get super fancy, but we don't. It does a journeyman. It can do reflections. I have there are bathroom mirrors in the Crimson Diamond that have reflections in them, and it's very cool. It's extremely awesome, in fact. So yeah, let's put that there. Although honestly, like, I think of this practically too, because like if people are coming up these stairs with the suitcases, they could be whacking this painting. It's fine. Like, it's not gonna happen. But I think about those things, and that's why the tassels bother me on the keys. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. It just it would it just works better. It's just a better variety of sizes and stuff. So we'll go with it. I'm hungry. So yeah, I mean, I could put a person's portrait here. Uh, something just like a lady. She's like, you know, She's in a blue dress. Ugh. I guess you would. You know, she has an eyeball, probably. People have eyes. Oh, spittoon? No, we're not doing a spittoon. There is a spittoon in the cafe, I think, actually, already. Yeah, eating with. I was kind of thinking of reproduce famous paintings. Yeah, in the Crimson Lodge. That's why, like in the Crimson Lodge. So these are just placeholders. There we go. Journeyman as well says. Ooh, Eataway says, what if the painting was of Crimson Lodge? Interesting. But this might be before that. Well, maybe not. A journeyman says, a hotel I stayed at in Hakone had a wooden carving at the key bangle for the room. Lovely, but 6 inches long, not pocketable. Exactly. Exactly. TV Prime, Happy Crimson Tuesday, says, good evening. Well, this room has really come together nicely since I last seen it. Thank you. Yeah, like a John Singer Sargent or something. Like, it wouldn't be an original, but it would just be like a, hey, you know. We're classy. We have classy prints of stuff, like classy reprint. So I'm not going to spend that much time on this. You know, like this is just like a... Yeah, this is just like a... You know, just some placeholder or something so we can get in here later. But it's basically more important to get just the proportions of the painting correct and the subject matter vaguely. Yeah, plant on the landing, no good. Yeah, it's definitely a no good. So like this is going to be fine for what we're doing. Her arms are like just at her sides. And actually she should be higher in the frame, I guess. So let's do that. Yeah, it's fine. And she would probably be like, this would be a period picture, so she would probably have some kind of corsety something or other, bustle something or other. So I guess we should like do that to her. I guess. It's a bit too much. Very classy. It's fine. A Bobo smoking a pipe. Yeah, just put like, yeah. We're not going to do it. Bobo's the wrong aspect ratio for this. There you go. Look at this very beautiful portrait of a lady. That is in this. No. No. That's good enough. Okay. Canadian Gothic. Man holding a pitchfork. No, yeah, like lumberjacks with an axe would be the way. That's fine. Okay, next. Should there be like flourishes, some kind of flourishes above these? You know, like we were thinking about fancy architraves. What was that? What we call them? Hold on. You know, like fancy doors. Maybe we can do fancy doors. Let me look up. Let me look up. Hold on. Let me look up some reference here. In a second. Wasson. Did I take any doorway pictures? I did not. I like actual doorways. I don't want like game doorways. So let me see. I'm looking in my file folders. Did I knock in? Yeah, maybe I didn't. No. Nope. Okay, let me look up architrave again and grab something. Architrave. Trace. Architrave. Architrave. Travi. Images. Yeah, let me just grab an architrave and then we'll just splash something in there. A fancy one. Fancy doors. No, none of these are any good. Or some... What is this? The triangle part. Let's just try this triangle part. Forget it. Forget it. I'm going to try triangle part. Because I feel like these doorways are not doing it for me right now. Or maybe we'll try to get some just detail weathering in. I don't know. And where the heck? Oh. Where are my layers? Where did my layers go? Where did the layers go? Layers. Visible, yes. What happened? Seriously. I don't know where they are. Like, are they back here? Are they... What happened? View. No. Okay, I'm gonna just close it and reopen it. Ugh. Okay, they're still not they're still there. They're still not there. What happened? There, okay, so this. Why would I ever want that? Come on. Okay. And where's my lady? Did I not save it with the lady? The lady's gone? Are you kidding me? You just let me... You just let me close it without saving? I thought I would have saved the lady. What happened? Oh, the lady's gone, you guys. Yeah, maybe I need a food. It's 10:35. Okay, I need a food break. We need a break. Also, it's warm. It's getting warmer. I don't know what happened. It's fine. She was a placeholder anyway. It's fine, but it's just annoying. I don't know why that didn't save. I'm gonna get food though. I'm hungry. I'm getting hangry. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go and eat something. And we're gonna come back to this, and we might not even put a painting there. Maybe we won't. Maybe that's a sign from up above. You think it would, I say before. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Let's go back to this one. And I'll bring you back to the Point Peely slideshow, which I have not added to. I'm so sorry, but hopefully there's enough there to hold you. While you listen to the tunes. Well, not all the paintings are gone, just the one. Enjoy some painted turtles. I will join you shortly again. Why am I so hungry? I don't know. Anyway, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Woo! Okay. Okie dokie. Let's take a look. Yeah, this is Point Peely from... I didn't take these. These are the only photos it did not take. Just to give you an idea of what Point Peely looks like. It's literally a point jutting out into Lake Erie. Yeah, thank you for the welcome back. Where were we? We were here. Oh, cool. Dickle Chips posted a message for me. Okay, Dickle Chips says, I checked the VOD thinking one could copy the portrait straight off it. Disappeared when layers visible was toggled. Layers visible. Where's that? Layers visible. Oh my god! Thank you, Dickle Chips. And thank you, Gary Angelis, for calling that to my attention. What? Okay. I'm not going to complain, but yes, thank you. Perfect. You saved the day. You saved the day. Thank you so much. Woo! Yeah, what's the sound in... There's a point sound in... The only one I can think of right off my head is... As I mentioned, me and the other Level 0 NPCs are playing Gabriel Knight. And there's a points jingle in Gabriel Knight that basically the State Farm is there jingle. State Farm is there. I can't do it. Anyway, it's D. And that's what you get. The one in Crimson Diamond, there's a few that cycles through, and I cannot think of them for the life of me. Lady Painting. Oh, wow. Caps lock is on, because I wanted that to be Lady Painting. Squeak says, I keep trying to get my friend from Louisiana to play Gabriel Knight and see how she likes the accent work. She won't like my accent work, let me tell you. Oh, is there music even on? It's so faint, I can't even hear it myself. That's fine. That's fine. I do a southern accent. A variety of southern accents in our Let's Play of Gabriel Knight, and they're all bad. Ooh, check out this water. Beta Human says, okay, let me check out the water. Oh! Oh my gosh, look at this, everybody. What? I don't know what this is, but like, look at the, like, I'm looking at like the side stuff, and it's like Haku, Toku, etc. etc. That is a proper UI for sure. Like, this is what I want. I want them all to do stuff. Keen456, Happy Crimson Tuesday, says, Gabriel Knight 1 and 2 are great, except for the stupid maze puzzle with the furnace at the end. Is that in 2? This might be a PC98 doing PC98 things, Evil Tentacle. Look how beautiful it is. And look at the water. Okay, specifically Beta Human is citing the gorgeous water. Oh, that's true. Look at Love and Life. Look at Love and Life. Love is up here. Life is up here. Down there. Oh, Haku. Sorry. Haku. Yeah, you're right. Oh, Luku. Oh, Lu. Sorry, that's not. Okay, you're right. Luku. Toku. Etc. Mabu. An iterative process, yeah. Look at the pixels. Look at the way the tiles go away in the distance. Look at the dithering. Dang it. Mabu. That's a B. That's not a P. If it was a P, it would be a circle. Mabu. Mubu? Mubu. Beta human. See, my katakana terrible. Mubu. Mubu, etc. Then we've got a P, of course. And we have male and female for some reason. I love this. This makes no sense to me and I love it. Mubu is move. Okay. Ruku, toku, etc. Mubu. 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 Sorry, that's a long, this means it's a long sound. Mubu. And we have lights. We have a light with a small light and a big light and 3 other lights. And we have a speaker or an exhaust here, clearly. Okay, let's see what, I just want to see what this says as well. Let's see what Google Translate has to say about this spectacular thing. Because I can't read the katakana without help. I have come to the pool on the rooftop. At this time, the members of the swimming club should be practicing. Clearly, nobody is here. I love this. I love this so much. I love how I don't understand even one bit of this. It's fantastic. Oh, you have V in your name? Okay, yeah, B. Usually get a B sound. Mubu. 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 It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I want to play this. It probably would be impossible for me to play this, but I want to play it. Okay. From that to this. Like, oh my gosh. We should have eased that transition a little bit. We should have, like... That's a rough transition back to this. The blue is the darker, yeah. Mubu. Okay. It's fine, I guess. But yeah, I want to do some weathering, because I feel like the weathering is something I can easily do that is going to make me feel like I've done more than I have. And that's what I want. Okay. No. Okay. First thing I want to do is I want to make this carpet look not as nice. And first thing I want to do is like... Actually, before I do that, I need to split up these boards, because it wouldn't just be one long board, right? It would be... You would have, like... planks. Actually, you wouldn't have that. Okay, you would want a shorter plank. You would have a plank like so, and a plank... You'd have a few planks, right? Plank like so, a plank like so. Hey, Kim Kong! Good luck with the pixels tonight. Thank you. We had a near emergency where we almost lost a painting, but Dickle Chips helped me with that, so that was nice. Okay, Beta Human says the game is called Tome Ningen, Invisible Man, and has the greatest art of all over the place. I haven't played it, but my understanding is it's not very TOS compliant. Understood. Yeah, ring their bell. Ding ding. Oh yeah, I love this. Very much this style. Close to my heart too. Absolutely. So I'm pleased I'm letting myself kind of play around with it, you know? Love it. And weathering is so fun. Like for instance, yeah, let's do some stuff to do with this because this is too, you know, nice of a carpet. We need to like add some like weird like bits, especially near the entrances, like the high traffic areas. I kind of did this with the carpet in Crimson Diamond. Like there's some parts that are kind of like weirdly worn. Like I usually did it in front of like beds and like furniture. Yeah, R2 Saga says it's best to just assume all PC98 games are 18 plus games by default. Fred Noise says the crazy thing is you can specify the V sounds like B for the V in David, but it's so often just used as a B sound. Advice to anyone moving to Japan: work out your name in katakana and make sure it stays consistent. Also, lose your middle name if you can. Why do you have to lose your middle name if you can, Fret Noise? Out of curiosity. Yeah, and also the carpet wouldn't be perfectly flat either, right? Need to put, yeah, like little, make sure that the planks, like they wouldn't, I'm not going to count the pixels for this or anything like that, but I mean, you do want some kind of like, oh yeah, they're planks. It's not just a thing. It's easy to lose a painting. I can't imagine it's not hard. It's hard to lose a middle name. Oh my gosh! After that food, I feel so much better. And yeah, we can kind of be like, okay, well, yeah, it's not gonna be perfect all over the place, is it? It's gonna have like weird like lumpy parts that are, you know, not quite right. Maybe not just a pattern, not have a pattern on the carpet, but just some dark areas like stains. Kim Kong? Stained carpet. I'm just doing like some little bits of like weathering by the, yeah, like parts. I'm not going to do a whole pattern on it. It's just going to be a color, like a solid colored rug, but with some like bits that are, you know, not, the kind of not in the bestest shape. Darker red strips and flips. Yeah, like I don't know if I'll actually have a flip on this, but just some like little bits where like, because the red and the gray are kind of close, so it doesn't detract so much when there's a bit of gray on that red color, you know. So darker red strips and flips. Oh wow, Fret Noise says the systems here have no support for middle names. One time a delivery refused to deliver a credit card to me because my first name was just my first name, my last name was my middle and last. My ID has my first and middle as, oh my god, my first and middle name as my middle name and my last name alone. Oh no. Ugh. That sounds hassle. Yeah, it's no good. Okay. Oh, Jiggy, Happy Crimson Tuesday says, Japan has no concept of middle names, let alone multiple second names like some of us here in Sweden, so formal red tape stuff can be a headache. Oh no. So just go with first and last. That's good. That's a good note to have. Yeah, I mean, let's just see how just subtle weathering, so it just doesn't look like perfect. Not that it looked perfect before, but yeah, let's give Jiggy a shout out. Good to see you. Jiggy streams, and also streamed a Crimson Diamond, and I watched very happily you play that. Oh, you purposely didn't give your son a middle name because it's such a headache. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I like this. Like, this is already going a long way. Look at that already. It feels like it's feeling more real as far as that goes, right? I thought I named this layer Weatherins. Is it, or just did it just go to a different? I want to put this at the top. Yeah, yeah, fine. Yeah, this is. I feel good about the Weatherins. I didn't realize that Japan was such a like annoying place to deal with such things. What if I can like, yeah, the entrance would be quite worn, I feel like too, so I want to just maybe do some suggestion of like cracking and weathering at the front. Maybe some kind of weird dithery thingy, maybe? Kinda, sorta, maybe. Just kind of like, I don't know. No, Jiggy's first name comes second, which is like the worst case scenario. No. Yeah, unofficial middle name I think is fine. Friend noise. I'm working the bright pink, the bright. Yeah. Well, I mean the red line. This one. I'm gonna play with it a bit more. I'm gonna like definitely just kind of not make it as pointy. Round off those edges. Kind of give it more. Yeah, like kind of give it more personality. You know, like maybe even put like a bit of, oh, this is like a, you know, it's like people kick up the front of this carpet all the time. R2 Saga has a possibly controversial opinion. Middle names are so unnecessary. It's not something people ever call you, and you can shorten it. You shorten it to initial anyway. I guess it's kind of like a compromise for when like two people like want to have like a name for their kid, or like if relatives want some name for a kid, and you can be like, we can make that the middle name. I guess that's one way around it. Actually. Oh no! Jiggy, happy to catch you live briefly, even if it's because I woke up at 5 a.m. for no reason. I'm sorry to hear that you woke up 5 a.m. for no reason, and I hope that doesn't happen ever again. Oh yeah, Evil Tentacle, my grandmother goes by her middle name. It's a backup name if you don't like your given first name. Yep. Yep, you can just do that too. You have the best middle name, Kim Kong, Scrap? Is your middle name Kong? I also, now that if I was going to put it, I like that kind of gappy part of the rug, but then I feel like I got to put it elsewhere too, you know? Because you can't just, actually what I want to do is, give me a second. I need to open up the cafe interior because I like the way I did the floorboards there. I just can't remember what I did. So give me 1 second. I did a thing with the floorboards that gave more depth. Couldn't tell you what it was now though. Cafe interior. Very good. This one. Okay. Yeah, so you see, like, there's a lot more to the floor here, but there's definitely more depth happening. Also, some lighting happening. There's some, like, haloing in that. It's kind of like television lighting almost. Like, you wouldn't, it doesn't necessarily reflect the lighting that would be realistic in this room, but, like, by the walls and the corners, there's a bit of, like, dark gray. Fancy, like, Hieronymus. That show, Bosch, um, there's a detective kind of show that I watched that was really quite good, and it was called Bosch, and I can't remember his first name was actually Hieronymus or not, and they didn't offer any explanation. I can't, maybe they did and I just don't remember it. It was not a big part of the show. Everything has a face. Gary Nicholas, yeah, I see the face too. The jar and the plate and then the mouth. But yeah, let's try. I don't know if I can do that because there's not a lot of room here to give that same effect as this, but maybe you can try a little bit where the back, and that's going to actually help to separate the stairs from the floor if I try to do some of that. So why don't I actually, floor depth. Okay, so why don't we try that? Just do this. And then maybe Was it the fact that... No, not really. Okay. And then I can kind of like almost dither these back. Maybe not. Less. Do less. Do less. So like, yeah, break it up a bit. Like so. I don't know if that's working. Ah, Fred Noise says, I never watched Bosch, but the same author wrote Lincoln Lawyer. That's a pretty decent Netflix show. Apparently the books are the same universe, have crossovers. That's... Huh. I did not know that. But yeah, the show is pretty good. Bosch, anyway. Are there windows to the left and right of the entryway? Yes, there are, but I wouldn't see them so much. Because, like... So what you'll see on the exterior of this building... is that. So, I mean, you wouldn't see, like, even the tip of that window. Unless and I can't raise this any higher because then it's going to obstruct the doorway. You know, like, I couldn't raise this. Because it's going to, you know, like, it's going to just be like, well, where's the rest of the doorway? It's kind of annoying. So, yeah, I'm not going to be showing the window outline in this particular whatever, cutaway thingy. Actually, yeah, it's kind of fun. Like, what if I did... That kind of adds... It keeps the look of the floorboard without... That's kind of nice. I don't know what that is, what's going on with that exactly, but I kind of like it. If I wanted light coming in, yeah. I'm thinking about, like, that's definitely like, yeah, this one does have that, the light coming in. And that's a good question. That's a good question. I'm not sure. It might be a bit too much for this room to do, like, the light here. Because it wouldn't, like, the color would be probably the color would probably be this color, right? And that's going to be tricky because the edge of the carpet is that color. Evil Tentacle said, yeah, Gold Rush has sofas in the lobby, doesn't it? That could be nice. It has some kind of weird sofa-ish type of furniture. I don't really know where we'd have room for that on here, unfortunately. Although, honestly, usually there are, like, couches. So that would make sense practically. I'm not sure if I can swing it in what we have. So actually, yeah, like this would be like the doorway would be casting a shadow, right? So we can do that here. I don't know where they would go. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, I think it might be too busy and kind of confusing. I could change the edging of this carpet, but again, there's a lot of like that red in this one. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how successful it would be to do. I mean, it would be more consistent if I did that, but at the same time, no one will know except for you guys that it's not there. Oh yeah, there are foreground. Yeah, Evil Tentacle says I'm remembering some nice foreground couches and chairs in Crimson Diamond. Yes, there are foreground couches and chairs, which I could do here if I lowered these. That's a possibility. And Zochar says I think the backs of the sofas would be against the window, but with the cutaway too hard to read as they are. I mean, yeah, we could do couches, like here. And and it would be okay for them to be against the windows, you know, because sometimes places have that. So there is an option to do couches there. I don't hate the idea. Of course, I added more stuff to this. That's not floor depth. That's fine. It could be something to consider. Very possibly. Because, I mean, you can kind of do like the... Yeah, I'm kind of being... that's an attractive proposition. It is. I kind of want to make a start on that now because I feel like I will forget. You know? I feel like I will forget very quickly that that's a thing I might want to try. Lady Norman says I have two middle names, but because of my region, my first one gets confused for a compound name like a Lynn or an Ann or something. Probably. Okay. I like the idea. Yeah, let me just, let's abandon the weathering for just a little bit. Because I just want to do kind of experimental. Experimental front couch. Okay, so why don't we just try that over here? So if we lowered this, right? So like what if we lowered it all the way down to there? And then kind of just did one of these. Let's just, for the sake of argument, let's see what we think of couches. Because, yeah, these types of areas invariably have couches. Exactly. Mary Margaret and Catherine, something like that. Yeah. Yes, Vicky DeRoche, happy Kimchica Tuesday. And also color theories. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you guys are liking how this is looking. Yeah, and it is very, like, I actually have reference of the hotel lobby in the Gold Rush one. And I looked at it at the start, but I've been looking at it less. But it's definitely a major inspiration for this piece. Yeah, this one. Yeah, absolutely. But I actually, yeah, there's an upper level too, but I just, like, see here are the couches. Like, look how weird those look. Oh, J.R.R. Tolkien is, two first names. That's three. He has one, well, I think you have two middle names and one first name. But yeah, let's just see what happens if we put a couchy over here. Now another problem is, like, what color would couch be? That's an issue. So let's okay. So you would have a couch like here. Ah, that already looks like a couch. Am I right? Marty.zone. Happy Crimson Kid Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Marty.zone. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today? Let's give you a shout out. Thank you. I'm glad you like the foyer, as we say in Canada. I know Marty.Zone is a fellow Canuck. Killing Moon, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh no, I'm fairly well. I'm quite well. Making a lot of really good progress on this piece. Oh, more UFO 50, Marty.Zone. I enjoyed watching you play like that party arranging game. I think I was saying, because it seemed like you were playing that on a very high level, and I enjoy watching people. Ironically, people have been watching me play Dangerous Dave 1 tonight, and I'm terrible at it. So I love watching streamers actually be good at a game. What UFO 50 game or games were you playing? Yeah, hi Marty.Zone Raiders. I'm Julia Minamata. I made this game called The Crimson Diamond, and I'm working on my next game, and that's kind of what this all is right now. It's very gold rushy looking. In fact, we have a gold rush piece we just opened up right now. Luscious double wide pixels. Look at them. And I'm trying to kind of recreate the look without, doing exactly what they did, and having a real fine time doing it. So seeing if I can get away with trying to make a couch back here to sit on. I mean, it doesn't look like much of a couch, does it? But yeah, I've been I've been playing Dangerous Dave, and it's actually just over here. Dangerous Dave is just over here. Thanks you guys for the follow. Dangerous Dave is here. And the reason I've been playing this, oh, that's loud. The reason I've been playing Dangerous Dave is because Evil Tentacle, who was here in chat a little while ago, or might still be here, we're gonna be. Oh my God, why is it so loud? It's crazy. We are going to be reskinning this game. Nancy Maple style. We're gonna make probably. Okay, now I can't hear anything at all. Okay. We're gonna be probably calling it Nefarious Nancy. In the style of Pantsmo, which is this. If you've not seen this, me and Evil Tentacle and M Foolery, we all collabed on this Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. That's for free. You can just download and play it. And we put pants on everything because we felt it had to be done. And we're kind of doing something similar with this game, where we're going to have a Nancy Maple. Ugh, wow. Okay, collecting crimson diamonds and diamonds of other colors. And that's going to be a fun little thing for us to do. Using something called Komodo. Same thing as we used to reskin Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. And it's been good times. I don't even know why I'm collecting these. This is a hacked version of this game that Evil Tentacle gave me 99 Daves. Exactly, there's already Crimson Diamonds in this game. Like, what more? We don't have to do anything. Oh. This is perfect because it's got Crimson Diamonds in the game. It's EGA. Like, the sprite, I think I could do a decent Nancy Maple at this sprite size. I say that now. And, maybe we can put this up at some point, because the Crimson Diamond's 2nd anniversary is coming up, and I want the ring in August, and I kind of wanted to do something special. I want to do something special every year to celebrate it. Oh yeah, I forgot to pick up the cup anyway. And that would be really cool to have that in time for that. I don't know if that's possible. So. Whiskey Tango Frogster. Yes, the Daves. These are the Daves I know. And what was the other one, the Cheech and Chong reference? What were people saying again? Oh my God. I forget the Cheech and Chong reference. I was able to say it properly, I didn't even know where the reference is from. Yeah, that one. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Dave's not here, man. That one. Yeah. Which I only learned tonight is from Cheech and Chong. But yeah, that's what we do up. And then later tonight, not too long from now actually, I am going to be starting my Let's Play of Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin, which is a Yuji Horii mystery game. And it's the third one he made. I actually played Portopia on stream, and also Karuizawa Yukai Enai I finished two weeks ago. And those were both super fun. Oh gosh. Yes. There's only 10 levels in this game, but it's pretty punishing. Lady Norman, that's a good question. Whether it be cake? I don't know. Oh, this one. I don't know if there will be cake this time. Maybe I'll just... Oh. Okay, this is the one where I have to just take it, right? Nope. That's not what I meant. Yeah, I might get a little piece of cake, maybe. Can I just go? Yes. Oh, he follows me. Oh. I don't know why I said he. There's no reason to think that. Yes. The guy who worked for Square made those games. Yeah, Square. I guess it eventually became Square Enix. But the company was called Enix, and they published Karuizawa Yukai Enai. This one is by Login Soft, so I don't know. The one we're going to be playing tonight is from 1984. And I do have the NES version, which is from like 1987 or something. But we're going to be playing the PC-88 version. Because... that is so satisfying. I don't... Yeah. So that's what we do here. We play EGA games. We make EGA games. And old stuff. Other old stuff. The koosh balls. Yeah. And these weird things, the weird weeds is what they're called. Oh no! No, why did I do that? Why? But that's the whole game. I like the fact that it is short, which means, like, how many levels was Pantsmo? Because I feel like I'm hoping this will not take that long. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, when Evil Tentacle starts sending me over sprite sheets, then we will start reskinning Dave. And Dan will talk to Brenda Romero and ask John nicely if we can actually like do something with it, and maybe make $5. I would love to make $5 reskinning Dangerous Dave. Okay, I see. Yeah. So Cosmos Cosmic Adventure had 10 levels and had way more sprites. This looks like we could probably do it less hard. Less hard time. Right? Okay, this is going to be impossible. Forget that. I am assuming... Okay, that's going to be easy. We have to wait till it gets all the way down there. Oh, boy! No, stop doing the wrong thing. Oh, yes. Anyway, yeah, I'll stop playing. I get locked into this game. It's really hard for me not to. It's so much fun. I want... Oh, yeah, what's up here? Nothing? Oh, there's the thing. Warp zone. Warp zone. Okay. Good. Yeah, look. Secret level. Nope, no, I'm too scared. I'm too scaredy cat. Nope. Secret levels are bad in games. I don't trust them. This game also is really cool because you can actually change its colors on the fly. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, we're also gonna have to reskin this to also CGA. So that actually is gonna make it twice as much work. I forgot. And then there's an EGA version, which is like, Oh, but yeah, bucket would be a nice item. Why would you do this? Who would do that? Clearly, this is better. Huh. Okay. And I like this jumping. I like this jumping better than Mario. I like to be in control. Ooh, what's the goblet replacement gonna be? Good question. Good question. We'll have to think about that. Ding, ding, ding. I guess it is a grail, isn't it? Maybe the goblet can be a bucket. Maybe the goblet will be a bucket instead. Or like, ooh, thumbprint cookie? Maybe? Jordan Almond would be nice. Jordan Almonds, the problem with Jordan Almonds is they don't look like anything. Oh, what? That was a troll, John Romero. Yeah, maybe a thumbprint cookie could be the grail item. Or it could be a Crimson Diamond, but the problem is, I guess we can change the Crimson Diamond in this game to a different thing. So that'd be okay. That was horrible. I can, like, hear John Romero laughing at me. I was gonna say from beyond the grave, but no, he's fine. I mean, that's really not fair. Like, there's no reason to think that that would do with that. So I was just supposed to jump across it? Gosh! Okay, I need to at least finish this before I stop. If anyone's liking this the key visualization, it's an OBS. It's an OBS. For some reason, it's an OBS add-on, but it's not really OBS. It's just a program called KeyViz. KEYVIZ. And I didn't get it to play Dangerous Dave with. I got it for it to watch, for it to help people when I'm doing Ace Bright. It was like Edmundo's idea, and I'm like, that's cool, and it just adds more visual interest, maybe. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Like, I don't get it. It's fine. It's fine. 1 pixel different on the platforms. Really? I thought maybe that was it, but then I'm like, nah. Who would do such a thing? 1 pixel difference on the pink platforms to show where you fall through. Like the gap? It's cheap. John Romero, you're cheap. Yeah, Ricky. Roberta and her stairs don't seem so evil now. Like, this was, yeah, this is like, okay, I think I got it. Okay, because there's the good gap there, and there's that gap. But I'm not even... Okay, I can't tell. I don't think I can tell. This is, oh no. I'm saying oh no because I'm envisioning the near future where I'm so hateful and angry. And I don't want to be that person, but it's going to happen. There can also be like a fish in the game. That could be a score item. Fish, bucket, thumbprint, cookie. We can change this. Change it all. Like, I was just trying to... No. I can't see it! Don't make me see it! I was saying the other day that I'm annoyed with Aseprite because the difference between the locked layer and the unlocked layer icons was like a single pixel. Nancy's green hat, another one, yes. Quality of life improvements is anti-cheapness improvements. Cormorant, collecting cormorants. Gosh darn it. I hate this. I hate it. Because I can't see the thing. My eyes are usually really good. Okay. Let's try to actually do this. Okay. No, I can see it now. It's a single magenta pixel. I can see it. It's fine. It's fine. Take that, John. Oh, I'm back here? Great. Is it these? Hold on. I think I got it, but hold on. Let me just check the... whatever this is. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. It is, yeah. It's okay, so if anyone wants to know what I was, like, yelling and cursing about... Yeah, like here. You can see, like, that single magenta pixel is missing. Oh, yeah. She's gonna have a jetpack. Nancy will have a jetpack. Or wings or something. She could have angel's wings. I could do angel's wings. Or something. Yeah, this is here. Yeah. This is a load bearing. This is a Dave bearing pixel, right there. And it's not even on the top layer, just the bottom layer. That's the bottom layer. It's not up here. It's fine. I'm not angry at all about that. Okay. Yes. So we're gonna leave off Dave there because now we finished the warp level. But oh yeah, I was trying to make a couch. Like I felt pretty good about my experimental front couch. It doesn't really look like anything, but does that look like anything? And maybe it won't be that color. It probably wouldn't be that color because it looks too much like the Clerk. I don't know if it really works, Zochar. It could possibly eventually work. We could probably bring it up higher. I think maybe maybe we could kind of make this kind of sort of work. I would like it to work because I like to be a good host. And I think I would want my guests to be able to sit. I think it's a thing you do for people. And hotels, yeah, that's just always a thing they have, right? You always have a place for people to sit. It's just good manners. I like to book room 11. I think there's like, here's the funny thing, right? I made 4 hotel rooms and the pegboard has like space for 6. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. I guess you can have, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. It's fine. Evil Tentacle says, I made it all the way to level 7 of Dangerous Day before encountering those platforms and fell through and game over. No! And then you made the hack for 99 lives, which I thank you for. In fact, I would even say, like, Nefarious Nancy will ship with 99 lives. There's one on either side and the coffee table in front of one. I don't know we could do, I don't think there's any, we could do a side table. The other 2 rooms are secret level. No, we could do a side table. We can do a side table. Like, I could move this over more. I can move. Oh wait, we see again the key vis thing like is not here anymore because I'm not visualizing the keys anymore. I don't know why it kind of goes away and comes back. I don't know what happened. So quit it and start it again. I don't know why that happens. I don't know. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, if I oh. Move this over. We can do side tables. And even like a plant or something. We could put a plant on either side of the end. Like, we're getting really elaborate now. It's great. So put the couch over there. Right? Put the couch here. You put a side table here, like an ovular side table. Right? We're going to just... Okay, don't worry. We're going to make it a different color, but I just need it to be this color for reasons first. Balloons! Oh my gosh, that'd be cute if Nancy had balloons. I would like that. Okay, and in fact... And then on the side table, you could have a plant or something. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? In context, this would like make sense. And then you could say, you know, when describing the room, you'd be like, there's a side table over there. And then you'd be like, yeah, clearly. Yeah, and so. Oh, yeah, and also the couch, I don't want it to be that color. I don't know what color it could be. Can it be green? I don't think it can be green. Hold on, let's just duplicate this. Let's try a green couch. I don't think it's going to work. No, it obviously doesn't work. Purple couch. It might be too close to the other color, though. Yeah, it's invisible. Not a real green couch? That's cruel. That's terrible. Terrible. Maybe we can make it a striped couch. Not a real striped couch? That's cruel. Our yellow couch? No, it can't be yellow. This is all we have. Can I dither it? Maybe I can make it a dithered color. What if I dithered it black? Is that going to separate it enough from Guy at the front? You know what else I think I need to do? I need to make this... Oh, I gotta turn my tunes back on, too. Oh, they are on. I can't hear them because they're so low. There is music, you guys. If you want to hear the music, tell me to put it higher. Just need to put this up higher. Even though it doesn't make any sense for it to be higher, I just need it to be higher. So people can know it's a table. You know? Oh, that's right, there's the window! I forgot all about the window. Okay, so like the opposite of that. Right? It needs to be the opposite of what I just did. Yeah, it's a Trap 75, Happy Crimson Tuesday. So I like the idea that you're seeing the back of the couch against the wall, so it's mostly the shadow, except the top of the armrest. Here's the problem, though, is that it's like right up against, like, here's the reverse of it. Like, so this is, you go inside this, and then you see that, and so there's windows on this wall that we're not seeing. And so it would be bright. They'd have at least some light on this side. So this whole thing I just did is wrong. I forgot about the windows. So what we might have to do is the opposite of that, which is I can actually make the back of the couch got sunlight on it, right? So let's try that. Sunlight couchy. Okay. And so that what that would look like is like that color maybe, but that would be this color. No. Just try like let's just try this color. Okay, what do the windows look like again? Okay, so there's a 2x3s. There's 6 paint. So you could be like, well, you got here's where the window is, kind of, right? And then here's like where the window no one will understand this. You know? Like that's horrible and ineffective. But we already know okay. The window, okay, if we could see the window from this cutaway, the window would be, I'll show you where. The window would be like here. So it actually wouldn't be illuminated. It just the top would be illuminated, right? So we're fine. It actually is totally perfectly accurate. So it could be a darker back, and only they'd be the top, like we say, would be maybe it would be brighter than this. Maybe not just a single pixel. Maybe it would be like this, because that's just the top of the couch, like so. So that is fine. I totally talked myself into it. And then, no. I don't get it. Alt 1 is the... Why is it like that? It's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be like this. Alt 1. Did I break that too? Alt 1 is supposed to be... Oh, I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. I broke my patterned thing. There it is. See, I don't know. I broke Alt 1. I gotta fix that at some point. Oops. So this is that we could actually even do. And can I show the hotel? So yeah, give me 1 second. Before I lose my train of thought, I will do that. I'm gonna do this. So here's like, oh yeah, this is like, it's lit. It's like plush. It's plush. Okay. And then this. Like that. Yeah, the back of it, the exterior is this. And then the interior, oh my god, it's 12. Oh, it's almost 12. Okay, I gotta start getting my Let's Play on. I can't believe I broke this. I'm so sad that I broke that brush. I would go to that brush a lot. I don't know what happened. It's fine. I'll fix that off stream. Okay, but I think, yeah, I mean, that's not bad in terms of progress for tonight. I want to really get a good start on Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin. So I think we're going to leave it at that. There's a balcony. Yeah, there's a balcony and door on the upper level. So the upper landing goes all the way around the lobby. Because actually like 4 to 6 more rooms. The balcony. So on the other side, yeah, you're good question. Did I not even think this through very well? So you mean like there'd be rooms? You mean like there'd be rooms here? Whoops, wait. There'd be rooms like here and here, you mean? and around like above the doorway. Yeah, so on this on the second level there would be, yeah, like here. Right, there'd be like another door here, closer to us, another door here. Um, and maybe there'd be another one here and another one here. There's not enough keys, or there's too many. Like, take your pick. It's just not the right number of keys. Yeah, so this is what we're looking at. Possibly. Like, you're gonna catch me out on having not planned this building whatsoever. Because then what's all in the front here? Like, this should be extended further then, right? Like, this lobby should be like here, right? Like, we should extend the lobby. These are all for the janitors. No, Jojo, I think you are correct. Like, this probably actually, this floor plan could change actually, which would give us more room on the ground floor, which giving us more couch space. I could actually fully show a couch, right? So it could be like, oh yeah, here's the opening actually. You're giving us a lot to think about. So you could be like, okay, yeah, so that's that floor, and then yeah, there's like, there would be like a balcony on this side, right? You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? And then the door is here, right? The front door is here. Yeah, exactly modern rooms. The front sitting area, which is exactly what we want, because we're trying to do a couch. We're trying to fit couches and plants and all kinds of fun stuff into this and make this shape maybe a little less boring. Yeah, this is something, thank you. So good point. This is why I like doing this stuff with you guys. Let's see about next week before we get into the next thing. Okay, yeah, so next week we're going to get right into this again. But it's almost midnight already. We've been having too much fun. It's time to play a game. We haven't been having too much. No, we have been having exactly right amount of fun. So thank you for that. I'm going to leave those notes up on that layer, and I'm going to save this out to my Google Drive. And then we're going to play some Kurosawa Yuka and I will start from... No! Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin. That's what I meant. Let's get into that. 1984 PC 88 game by Yuji Horii. Very excited. Give me a second. I'm just resaving. You can't see it yet. Don't worry about it. I will tell you when you should be seeing something. Not yet. Okay. Great. All right. I am going to change this to... Amazingly, they do have this game. Hokkaidō... Oh, yeah. There it is. Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin. It has one follower. Yuji Horii made this game. It has one follower on this tag. Are you kidding me? Okay. Turn off this music. Okay, so this is not the version we're going to play. You can see that this is 1987 Armor Project, 1987 Login Soft. The original game, I don't know if it's the original, but I think it was originally on the PC 88, the 1984 version, which is what we will be playing, but I wanted to show you as comparison what the game looks like on the NES. This one person is going to be like, their moment has come right now. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's like a billion people like streaming this game. But yeah, I'll show you this game in this emulator here. Okay, so this is much easier to play. Hey, Tiffany Pirate, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, so this is the NES. So it says Namae o irete kudasai. So please put in your name. So let's try to put in our name. Again, I love being able to put in my name. Julie. La 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 la. I U E O Li. La Li. Julia. Okay. Kuroki Julia. Julia Keibu desu ne. Okay. Okay, wait. He's what? Yeah, I think, but maybe this is the MSX version. I'm actually not entirely sure. But Keibu. Keibu. Inspector. Okay, I'm Inspector. Inspector Julia. Uh, what is this? Mission supporto wa dono kurai ni shimasu ka? Hold on. So how long? I guess it's gonna be like how long you want this type to be on the screen. I'm assuming. What message speed? Message me. See, katakana horrible. Message speed wa dono kurai ni shimasu ka? So there's hayai fast, futsu which is like normal, and osoi which is slow. So we're gonna go with futsu because we're not actually gonna play this. It's just as means of demonstration. Message supido, futsu, normal, regular. Right. Okay. Kuroki. Oya, bossu, denwa mitai desu ne. Okay, denwa mitai, sure. It looks like a phone. I don't know. Denwa mitai desu ne. This is actually a different opening. Looks like a phone call. Looks like a phone call. Great. Okay. Kuroki entrance goes, hi, moshi moshi, hello. Okay, bossu, taihen desu. Tokyo wan ni otoko no shitai ga. So this is Tokyo wan. Tokyo wan ni otoko no shitai ga. Tokyo wan. Tokyo Bay. Okay, man's body was found, Tokyo Bay. Okay, right. And here's what it looks like in the whatever version this is, which I think NES. And yeah, that's how it starts. And I will replay this part. We'll show you what this looks like in the MSX version. I mean the PC88 version. So we're going to turn this one off. And right underneath, I have the Login Soft Presents one. Paused and ready to go. This one. It's a bit of a different opening, so I'm glad I saw that other opening. Okay, so this says, first of all, yeah, again, 1984 game, Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin Okhotsk ni Kiyu. And so this says, hey, Masuda-san, I don't know anyone like that. Otoko says that Onna, the woman, says, Keiji-san, chotto. She's like, police, police. And this person called Shun says nothing. And then Kuroki, who is our subordinate, says, Bossu, watashi ga anata no buka no Kuroki desu. He's like, I'm your subordinate, Kuroki. And then this says, Shun says, Na, nan to yu koto da. Sore toko ni mata shita ga. Shun says, what a disaster. I'd like, says, it's the same thing as the other one. Shiratoko, found a body. What is that? It says here, what a disaster. I'd like to go to Shiratoko again. And then it says, Sore dewa geimu sutato, which is game starts. Okay, game start. Okay. So it's a bit of a, yeah, I kind of like this opening. Okay, so this says, Tokyo wan harumi futo ni otoko no shitai ga agatta to no shirase o kita anata wa buka no Kuroki o tsure sassoku genba ni kaketsuketa no datta. This says, upon hearing the news that a man's body washed ashore at Harumi Pier in Tokyo, you immediately rush to the scene, Tokyo Bay, I guess. In Tokyo Bay, you immediately rush to the scene with your subordinate Kuroki. So that's how we start. Oh, Shiratoko is a place name in Hokkaido. Thank you, Tiffany Pirate. See, these are the things where, that's why it can be difficult to do the translation stuff, because sometimes I just don't know what a place is and what an actual thing is. That happened in Kurizawa Yokai Anai. There was a place called Jizo Gahara, and I thought it was like Jizo's belly, because that's literally what that means. So you just never know. Okay, so here is that first piece again. Look how much nicer it looks all crunched. Kuroki says, Harumi futo desu. This is Harumi Pier. And he goes, Bosu, which means he's asking us what we would like to start with. And we have our options along the side. Ike is go. Shirabero is to investigate. 3 is sagase, which is, wait a second. Shirabero is to examine, I guess. Sagase is to find. Sagase. Search for. Search, and shirabero is investigate. Kikikomi is kikikomi. Interviews. Kike. Kike is to listen. So these are a little bit different from Kurizoyuka. And Aitore is to take. Miro is to look. Misero is to show. Yobe is to call or call out, or yobe. I know someone told me this yesterday, like last time, and I can't remember now. And then there is denwa, which is to use a telephone. And then S is seibu and lodo, save game, load game. We're going to be using save states though, so not to worry. So the first thing I guess we should do is, that is miro. Let's look around. Number 7. Miro. Nanika. So what do we want to look at? Shitai, which is body, and atari no yosu, which is around the area, I guess. Atari no yosu. Surrounding area, right. Well, let's take a look at the body, I guess, first. Shitai. Shitai. Okay, well, I mean, this is not giving us the proper thing. Anyway, yeah, it's giving us the wrong thing, but anyway, body. 1. Okay, so we go, shitai miro. Kuroki goes, Saki kara mite masu ga. Is he saying from recently we looked at it, or is he saying we kind of looked at it already? Saki kara mite masu ga. Okay, you've been looking at it for a while now. That's great. Okay, fine. Let's miro. That's number 7. The surrounding area. Atari no yosu. Number 2. Okay, atari no yosu o miro. Kuroki says. See, we didn't even get to name ourselves in this version, which is kind of sad, but it's okay. I'd rather have these graphics than the other ones. Kuroki says, Koko wa tsuribito no sugata mo naku hijou ni sabishii tokoro desu. So he's like saying it's like a lonely area. Isolated maybe. But Koko wa tsuribito no sugata mo naku hijou ni sabishii tokoro desu. This place is very lonely. Yeah, no people around. Like no anglers, it says. Tsuribito. So fishermen, I guess. So no witnesses, maybe. I see. Okay. So let us shirabero. Let's look, investigate. Okay, we've got this. Oh, shitai and shiin. I forget which one is which. Is shiin the body and shitai is... I don't know. Also, the problem with Japanese is a lot of things can mean many things, because whenever I do shitai, it thinks I mean wants to cease, wants to do something, and that's obviously not what this is. Shiin. Shiin. Yeah. So this is the difficult. And then shitai no uwagi. I guess the back of the body. Shitai no zubon. Oh, body's pants. Okay. Okay. So shitai no uwagi is like underwear. Hold on. Oh, it's raining. Shitai no uwagi. Oh, that now it knows what I'm saying. Corpse's jacket. Shitai no uwagi, and then corpse's pants, zubon. Okay, so shitai is body. Shiin is I don't know. This is how it's gonna be. So, play through a couple of games like this. Okay, let's look at the shitai, body first. Investigate body. Okay, shitai o shirabero, Kuroki says. Gaisha wa 50歳くらいの男で、死後およそ2日というところです。It's about a 50-year-old guy. Shitai is corpse. Shiin is what? Shitai no uwagi. Yeah, shitai no zuban. Yeah, thank you. Tiffany, yes. Shirt and pantsu. Not pantsu, but zuban. Pants. Trousers. Shitai is corpse. What's shiin then in this thing? Because Google Translate doesn't want to help me. Okay. Gaisha wa 15歳くらいの男で、死後およそ2日というところです。Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't even press the thing. 会社は50歳くらい男で、死後およそ2日というところです。Company employee was a man around 50 years old. Appears he has been dead for 2 days. I should start making notes. Yeah, Shita is dead body. But then there was another thing that they had on there. Shiin is cause of death. Thank you, Artusaka. Yeah, so I'm going to actually write these down because they're going to come up a lot. Shitai equals dead body. Shiin is cause of death. So even with Google Translate, I sometimes need a little bit of a help from chat, which I super duper appreciate your patience. Cause of death. Okay. So this first one is, okay, so this guy, Kaisha. So this is a company guy. So salaryman kind of thing. Corpse. Okay, corpse. Kind of salaryman, I'm going to say. Salaryman. Approximately 50 years old. Appears dead for 2 days. Okay, here we go. So Tiffany Pirates says, Gaisha, in a professional term used in the Japanese police industry, which means victim. Okay, so I'm going to write this down as well. Gaisha. I thought it's because, yeah, I mean, Google Translate gave me, Kaisha gave me. Gaisha is victim. Victim. Yeah, because it actually, I just didn't pronounce it well enough for Google to translate. Victim, 50 years old, approximately 50 years old, appears dead for 2 days. Hey, Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, Gaisha. Okay. Okay, and so now you're saying Bosu, what do you want to do? Okay, so let us shirabero him again. There is, so see, shitai is body, shiin is cause of death, so let's look at that. What do we got? Shiin o shirabero. Kuroki says, 海に投げ込まれていましたが、直接の死因は胸に打ち込まれた弾丸でしょう。So there's something about the sea. 海に投げ込まれて。海に投げ込まれていましたが、直接の死因は胸に打ち込Oh my god. Was he thrown into the sea? Okay. 海に投げ込まれていましたが Okay. Was he thrown into the sea? Okay. 直接の死因は胸に打ち込まれた Come on, let me do it. 直接の死因は胸にsorry. It requires a lot of RAM to do this. And so I don't think my RAM is, it's often just slightly not enough. 直接の死因は胸に打ち込まれた弾丸でしょう. Okay, probably the bullet that hit him, the most direct thing is probably the bullet that hit him in the chest. Okay. Chokusetsu no shiin wa. Okay. The most direct cause of death would be this bullet in his chest. I would say so. Okay, let's see what the camera does. Let's double check with the camera. Okay, thrown into the sea. Direct hit was a bullet that struck the chest. Okay. So thrown into sea. Bullet hit chest. Okay, good so far. More shirabero. Immediate cause of death. Chokusetsu no shiin is okay. Immediate cause of death. Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna write this. Okay. Chokusetsu no shiin equals immediate cause of death. Cause of death is cause of death. Okay. Let's shirabero further. Shitai no uwagi. So a corpse's top shirt. Shitai no uwagi o shirabero. Kuroki says, Toku ni mimoto o shumei suru you na mono wa motte imasen. Shumei. So it doesn't have something. It doesn't seem to have something. What? I don't know what. Why did that happen? Okay. Toku ni mimoto o shumei suru you na mono wa motte imasen. Okay, don't have anything that allow you to like identify him. That's what they're saying. No, I know, like, you know, yeah. Yeah, Google Translate says funny stuff. Okay, to prove the identity. Okay, so like no ID in shirt. Basically. Okay, now let's look at his pants. Shirabero shitai no zubon. 4. Okay, bossu poketo kara chirashi ga dette kimashita. Chirashi? From the pocket, what did I get? Flyer? Flyer came out of the pocket? Chirashi is flyer, I guess. Okay. Flyer in pocket. Chirashi. It's a really well drawn. Like, you can see everything that you'd possibly want to see. It's very clear. Okay. So, what was I saying? Oh, flyer. Yeah, flyer in pocket. Flyer in pants pocket. Excellent. What's yeah. Okay. Camera. And then sagase was what? Again, search. Well, investigate and search seems like similar to me, but anyway, let's do sagase. Okay. Mokugekisha. Witnesses. Okay, can we search for witnesses? Number 2 is hannin, which is criminal, I guess. Hannin. Can search for that. Search for the culprit. Search for kyoki. Okay, that didn't do it proper. And then gaisha no chijin. Victims what? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's not helping. It's amazing what. Okay, culprit foreigners. Gaisha no chijin. Gaisha no chijin. acquaintances of the victim. So search for victims' acquaintances. Kyoki is, let's see. It's not giving me the right thing. Kyo uki. Yeah, that's not giving me anything. Well, technology still hasn't worked everything out. Okay, well, let's look for witnesses then. Mokugekisha, number 1. Okay, mokugekisha o sagase. Kuroki says, この辺りには人通りもなく目撃者のいた可能性はほとんどありません。Chichi means acquaintance, or someone you know, yeah. So victims, yeah. That would, okay, so victims, acquaintances, and then kyoki is the one I was kind of stuck on. But hopefully from context, we'll figure this out. So I think Kuroki is saying that there was no one around right now. Let's see. この辺りには人通りもなく目撃者のいた可能性はほとんどありません。Hardly any people around here. Highly unlikely there were any witnesses. Okay, so this is a very kind of deserted place. Likely no witnesses. Great. Not good, not good. But I'm happy that I got the gist of that pretty good. Okay, Hanin is like searching for culprit. That sounds too easy, but okay. 2. もちろん何人を探すのが目的です。Tiffany Pirate says, by the way, gaisha also means foreign car. Gai, yeah, gai kokujin. In Japanese, it's the exact same pronunciation as victim, which can be confusing. Oh, Japanese, like that's not a pun, but it could be a pun. I know there's a whole story about the elephant statue, the zo. Horrible. Okay, so yeah, Kuroki's saying, of course we're like looking for the culprit, but how? どうやって? もちろん犯人は探すのが目的です。Of course, the goal is to find the culprit, but how do we do that? Okay, yeah, very good point. Number 3, 探せ. Kyoki. So this is the one I have no idea what that means. So we're going to shiraberu the kyoki. Let's find out. Kyoki sagase. Okay. So, kyoki wa 22 uke no pistol pistol 22 22 caliber. I don't know. Pistol だと思われますが、それがどこにあるのかわかりません。Don't know where you would have got it. Okay. Kyoki's gun. Of course, we came up with that same word last time. Last case. Kyoki は22口径のピストルだと思われますが、それがどこにあるのかわかりません。Okay, right. So murder weapon is kyoki. Yeah, Archie Saga. I'm writing this stuff down because I know that came up before, and of course I don't remember, and I always get embarrassed because my memory's so bad, and I feel like that's probably why I have such a hard time, like learning these languages or this language in particular. I haven't tried to learn anything else. Okay, kyoki. My kyoki equals murder weapon. Okay, so. Okay, it's thought to be a 22 caliber pistol. Don't know where it is. Okay. Possibly 22 caliber pistol. Don't know where it is. Okay. I think that was all the things we could sagase, right? Oh, no. Now we can see victims, like acquaintances. Gaisha no chijin. Number 4. Okay. Otoke no mimoto ga wakaranai uchi wa sagase to iwaretemo. So it's like we don't know, like, yeah, this guy's family, so we can't really do that. Otoke. That's otoke, right? Otoke no mimoto ga wakaranai uchi wa sagase to iwaretemo. Well, yeah, we don't know the identity, so we can't really do that. Hold on, it's not giving me exactly what I want. Yeah, that's the gist of it. It's like Google Translate is literally giving me, even if you tell me to search for it, I don't know where the source of it doesn't. It's nonsense. So it doesn't work all the time. But I got the idea where we obviously cannot talk to the victim's acquaintances because we don't know who the victim is. And again, we just looked it up, but kikikomi, I don't remember what it actually even means. Kikikomi is to interview. Okay, anyone to interview? Yeah, there's no one here. Bossu koku ni wa iru no wa sousajin dake desu. So who's there's only sousajin. Sousajin. Operator. There's only, yeah, well, here there's only kind of us, I think is what it's basically saying. Yeah, here is only the investigator. Tiffany Pirate, by the way, thank you so much for all your help. Hotoke literally means Buddha, but in a police or crime context, it's slightly respectful or informal slang for the deceased or the body. Interesting. Hotoke. Okay. All these great notes. Ho, to, ke, or like the ho, to, ke is respectful slang for body. Okay. Okay. So yeah, there's only us here basically, so it's no one to interview. Kike. Kike is listen. So let's kike. Let's listen. Kiku beki aite ga koku ni wa imasen. There's nothing to hear. Shitai wa shabette wa kuremasen yo. And we can't like ask the corpse. Kiku beki aite ga koku ni wa imasen. Nothing to hear. There's no one here to ask. Shitai wa shabette wa kuremasen yo. Dead body can't talk. Very good. Okay. Okay. We found a flyer, so I guess the next thing would be to tore. There's the chirashi, which is the flyer. There's dangan and shashin, picture. Oh, can we take pictures? Dangan. What's dangan? Dangan. That's not helping. The translation for dangan is bullet gun. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, let's try to take the flyer. Nani o tore. Dangan is bullets. Oh, dangan is bullet. So, there is a bullet. Fantastic. Okay, so dangan. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Dangan is bullets. Okay, so let's take the chirashi, number 1. Okay, chirashi wa sude ni te ni shite imasu. What? チラシはすでに手にして、Flyers already taken? すべてに手にしています。Yeah, you already took it. Already took it in your hand. That's fine. Already took it. Hey, Judge Khan, have fun gaming time and have a good night, you and Michelle. So this year, we already took it. We already took the flyer. Yes, already have the flyer. Let's next try to tore the bullets. Okay. 四方解剖の連中が取り出して保管しておくボスです。No idea. 司法解剖の練習が取り出して保管しておくボスです。The boss keeps autopsy practice materials stored away? What are you talking about? Okay, well I guess yeah, they've already taken it. They're gonna take it. Yeah, like the forensics guy took it, I guess. That's the idea. Every time I put this up to the thing, it's saying something different. The Google Translate. But basically, I guess forensics already has it. Yeah. Okay, so bullets. Gist. Forensics team has bullets. Okay. Tore. 写真. Can we take a picture? なるほど. 死体の Oh, who's that? That's his face. That's so cool. Okay, of course. Okay, understood. 死体の顔写真. Okay, 顔写真 is a face picture. Face picture. Okay, yes. 司法解剖の練習 is forensic pathologist. That's a real long name for forensic pathologist. I will write it down though. It's all vocabulary work for me. Okay. 司法解剖の練習equals forensic pathologist. So they've got the bullet. So we're going to have to go to police headquarters. Of course, I forget the term for that, but we learned it last game, or at least in Potopia, maybe. Okay. Okay, so this is Kao Jashin. So the face picture, we took a picture of the body's face. You know what I mean? Okay, 撮ってそれを人に見せて we can show this picture. 聞くわけですね. So we can show people and ask people. では、撮ります。パチリ。パチル. I guess it's the sound of the shutter. 連中 guys. 連中 no 連中 guys. 撮りました. So we took a picture of face of guy. Of the what do you want to call it? How do we say this? Hotoke. We took a picture of the hotoke no kao. 写真を撮りました. Okay, so took picture, took face photo. So this is going to be important because we're going to be able to show this around. Took face photo to show people. This is fantastic. Okay. Miro. I think that was all the tores, right? Tore. Yes, that's it. Nanyo. We can't do anything. Okay, how do I exit out of this? Just, you can't? You can't, because in the other game, a 0 would exit out, but we can't. So we gotta just pick a thing. Whatever. Okay. So let's try Miro. 7. Is there anything to show? Atari no yosu. Okay, so let's just fine. Pachiri. Okay. Pachiri, Tiffany Pirate says, is the Japanese onomatopoeia for the sound of a camera, shutter clicking, or the flash going off. Pachiri. Haha. Pain Signal says I'm dominating the Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin Okhotsk Kiyu category on Twitch. Thank you. Ah. Tiffany Pirate adds, by the way, modern Japanese speakers often use pashari instead of pachiri for the sound of taking a photo. It's more common for smartphone cameras today. That is fascinating. Because actually, when you think of the sound a smartphone camera makes, it's more like pashari than pachiri. It goes pasha. Right? I love it. Thank you. That's a great note. I don't know what we're miroing, right? Why are we miroing what? Okay, look at the body. We already did that. Yeah, we did that. Okay, but we can look at the flyer now, right? Because we got it. That's fantastic. Pashari. Okay, yeah. So let's look at. Okay, so that last one is Miro. This game is awesome so far already. Okay, what does the flyer say? Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so cute! It's just a foot screen. It's Oh my god, okay. It's so cute. Is it sassy? I can't tell. She's so cute. Okay. Wakarimashita. Oh, okay. So I can look at it. So it says Supe Suki o Oshite ne. So this is going to be, I paused the game because I didn't know how long it's going to be on screen, but it just says you press the space key to like clear this or whatever. So what does it say? We've got cabaret, negligee salon, some kind of salon, disastrous car. Oh man, this game is way too hard for me. Negligee. Thank you, Artusaga. Negligee salon. Negligee salon. Oh. Okay, and that says is it Lu Bu La no. I don't know. Lu Bu Le La La. Oh, is that a so? Is that heart supposed to be the part of the character? Lu Bu Lasso? I don't know. You guys, I don't know sauciness. Le blanc? Okay. I don't know what that says. Yeah, just in case, I don't think this needs to be censored. Luburaso? Is that what that says? I don't know what that means. Luburaso. Okay. Oru taimu. You can't tell Haru Saga. Okay, I feel not so bad right now because the Google couldn't. I can't. Okay. Oru taimu, all time. Niseng en. So 2,000 yen. Just like $20, which is a lot of money in 1984. Pokkiri. I don't know what pokkiri means. Probably means something horrible. Pokkiri. I don't know what pokkiri means. It's probably slang for something. And then there is all these other things at the bottom, which is like store and stuff like this, whatnot. And we got a telephone number. We could call it a telephone number. So let's see. So we got this flyer. Flyer is cabaret. Pocari Sweat is a drink, but this is pokkiri. I have no idea what pokkiri means. Is it rude? Did I say something rude? Okay. Tiffany Power says the store name is LeBlanc, which means the white in French, but they painted the sign in bright pink. Yes, it is. I don't know if it's ironic. Isn't it ironic? Okay, so this is Negligee Salon. Cabaret Negligee Salon. Sure. And we don't know. This is Lubulaso. Boulang? You're saying Le Boulang? Is that Le Boulang? Le Blanc. Lebulang. I see. I can't. Yeah, katakana embarrassing. Lebulang. Lebulang. Olu. Lebulang. Olu taimu. All time. Oh. Okay. Here we go. So he gets merely 2,000 yen. Olu taimu. Okay, merely 2,000 yen. Tiffany Pirate says, Pokkiri literally means all-inclusive or flat rate. The idea that you won't be charged a single yen more, but let's be honest, in the world of shady cabaret bars, it's often a bit of an empty promise. Okay, so we have, so this says merely 20 yen. 2,000 yen. 2,000 yen. This says all-inclusive, flat rate. All-inclusive or flat rate. And then the name of the place is, hold on, I actually Googled, did that okay. Taka da no Baba, whatever. Taka da no Baba. Sakaedori. Sakaedori. And the number, 486. Don't call this number. 8086. Okay. It's great. I love it. I love it. Okay. Great. So we could probably call that number. I did. Okay, here we go. Yeah, space to oshite. Key o oshite. Okay. Shirabe. Okay, I'm just going to go through all the. I'm just going to whip through all the options, see if there's anything else to do. Okay, so no. I don't know how to like exit out of options though in this game, if I can't do them. It's not a disaster because I'll just repeat stuff. It's not a big deal. But it just adds an extra step to stuff I don't really care for. Okay. 5. Yeah, I don't know if it's something Saucy LeBlanc. I think we're all kind of confused. It's probably just what the place is called. I don't know. We'll see. There's nothing else. I'm just gonna just fly through all this stuff again. 7. Okay, no, that's the same. Show, misero. Okay, misero wa dareka ni nanika o miseru toki no komando desu. Bosu ga mitai toki wa boku ni miro to ite kudasai. So I basically saying like use miro when you want to look at stuff and when you want to show stuff. I'm pretty sure. Coffee shop in Persona 5, no idea. Misero wa dareka ni nanika o miseru toki no komando desu. Bosu ga mitai toki wa boku ni miro to itte kudasai. Yeah, show me is a command used when you want to show something to someone. If you want to see something, just use miro. So let's go yobe. Can we yobe? Gaisha no chijin. Gaisha no kazoku, family. So acquaintances, family, and shtai hakkensha. Shtai hakkensha. Body discoverer. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, that person's found the body. So we don't know the first two people, but maybe we can like talk to the person who found the body. But first, let's try Kaisha no chijin. This shouldn't Gaisha no chijin. This shouldn't do anything. Yeah, koko ni iru no ka wakarimasen. Yeah, don't understand that. That makes sense. We don't expect that because we haven't identified this person. And also that also. Okay, one more thing. Just one more thing. Shtai no hakkensha. That's the person who found the body. Here's the finder of the body. Okay, shtai hakken yobe. Shtai o hakken shita Takano-san desu. Okay, so let's write this down. Space key o oshite ne. Okay, so body finder. So the ken sha. person who found body is Takano-san. Takano. Okay, great. So we can talk to you? Can we talk to you? Okay, here we go. Okay. Kesa, this morning. Okay, he says this. Kesa no 10時頃 kana. I think it was around 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so 10 a.m. approx. Great. 海を見ながらふらふら歩いてたらこんなとこまで来ちゃまってよ。海を見ながら。So he's like, went to look at the water. See? 海を見ながらふらふら歩いてたらこんなとこまで来ちゃまってよ。基地待って。基地待ってよ。I didn't say it properly, but I fixed it. Looking at the sea, wandering around. Before I knew it, I ended up like finding this thing. Okay. Okay, so wandering around, looking at sea, and just found this thing. Found the body. Found body. Okay, space bar. Okay. 最初は大きなゴミが海に浮いてるなと思ってたら、よく見たら人の形をしてるでねの。So he's saying, at first he thought it was a big piece of garbage, and then I guess the 海に売ってるなと思ってたら。So he got a better look at it. I don't know if the water like pushed the guy further closer, and then he saw that it was like a body-shaped thing, is what he saw. で、慌てて今朝に電話したんだ。So he called. オラが話せるのはこれからいいだな。Yeah. Okay. I got the gist of it, but let's double check. 最初は大きなゴミが海に浮いてるなと思ってたら、よく見たら人の形をしてるでね。Yeah. First I thought it was just a piece of big trash floating in the sea, but then I looked closely, I realized it was shaped like a human. Tiffany Pirate notes, Takano-san speaks with a thick regional accent, Hokkaido dialect. It's a bit tricky to translate because he uses very casual, rough around the edges rural phrasing. Thank you for the detail. So I will write that down as well. So this is a Hokkaido dialect. Hokkaido dialect. So, at first thought it was big trash. Closer look, shaped like body. Okay. It says like, yeah, because I don't know that. Awatete kesatsu. Oh yeah, so he called the police. Awatete kesatsu ni denwa. Awatete kesatsu ni denwa shitanda. Yeah, so he called the police. Called police. Okay. オラが話せるのはこれくらいだなや。That's not all I can talk about? I don't know what he's saying. Frantically call the police. That's all I can say. Okay. Called police frantic. Okay. スペースキーを押してね。Okay. So yeah, that's him right there. So that's we have an alternate. Yeah, we saw the guy. So screen cap. Okay, so we can download. Do you want to call the? Oh my God, it's getting late. Download. Let's see if we can even download. I want to see the interface for that. Download しろ。何番にかけるんですか? We have. I got the number. Do you want? Oh, this could be the last thing we do. I don't think I can wait until next week to call this cabaret. You know what I mean? 4. Yeah. I'm going to do it. Let's do it. 4 8. Come on. Oh, there. 486 8086. It's like 486 or something. I don't think that's what it is though. Hi. Oh my God. We got that. We got the Le Blanc. So this is the place, Le Blanc. Okay. Archer Sag says, fun fact about the speech patterns, he uses ora as the pronoun for I, me, the same thing that Goku uses in Dragon Ball because he talks like a rural guy. Ora. Okay, so this is Le Blanc. Called Le Blanc. Okay. It says, hi, Le Blanc desu ga, keisatsu-san de, yeah, we're the police. Demo, uchi wa, meirou kaikei ga, motto de, yamashii koto wa nani mo. I don't know. Yeah, we're the police. Okay. We don't need to translate that part. でも、うちは明朗会計がもっとでやましいことは何も。But in our case, what? The maid and accountant have nothing to be ashamed of? I don't think that's what this says. Our motto is to be transparent. We have nothing to hide. Okay. Great. Our motto is we're transparent. Just that's what a negligee is, right? Ha. Very good. Okay, next. So basically, already this game is amazing. Okay, let's keep going. I thought I pressed it. Okay. Luburan goes, Satsujin jikan? She's like, oh, murder? A murder? 殺された人がうちの、ビラを持ってた? So the dead guy had a villa. A villa? そんなこと言われてもね. So we know Satsujin Jikan because of Portopia, Satsujin Jikan. So we know that's just murder. Satsujin Jikan. Murder case. 殺された人がうちのビラを持ってた? The person who was killed had our flyer on them. Yes. そんなこと言われてもね. Even if you say that. Okay. Our flyer was on the hotoke. Dead body? Even still? Okay. Oh my god, what happened? I didn't close it. I didn't close it. What happened? Oh my god. I should have saved it. What happened? I didn't close it. I just minimized it. Okay, here we go. So yeah, in the spirit of that, let me save the snapshot. Let's save it as 0. Okay. Space oshite ne. Space key. Oshite. Okay. 第一その人の写真でも見れば何か思い出すかもしれませんが、第一その人の写真でもそれ見れば何か思い出した。Something about remembering seeing that they hit the pic. Okay, if you see a picture of that person, if I see it, I might not remember. Maybe hold on. We'll find out. ではじゃあ何もわかりませんよ、刑事さん。ガチン、ガチャン, which is to hang up. So not very helpful, the Blanc Cabaret. 第一その人の写真でも見れば何か思い出すかもしれませんが、電話じゃ何もわかりませんよ、刑事さん。Okay, first, if we could see the picture of that person, we might remember something, but we can't tell anything over the phone, detective. So we gotta go to the negligee cabaret. Well, we won't do that this week. If we could see a photo, which we have, of person, we might remember something. Might remember something. So that's good. So that'll be something for us to do next week. I'm going to highlight that so I remember for next week. That's an action we want to take. 第一その人の写真でも見れば何か思い出すかもしれませんが。Okay, I'm not going to go. I'm going to actually, wait, let me save it again. Save as 0. So I'm going to say, I'll make a note. So save slot 0. Slot 0. And I'm just going to see where we can go. Ike. Will it let us go to cabaret? Okay. Here are the places we have the option of going. We can go to Takada no Baba. So Takada no Baba is where the cabaret is. Number 2 is Sakae Dori, which I don't know where that is. Sakae Dori. I don't know what that means. Okay, and then what is this? Le Boulin. Okay, so the blank place is got its own place, and then there's Haru Mi Futo, which is Harumi Pier, which is where we are. Okay, so we have a few places we can go to. So the last one is when we're already there. Takada no Baba, Sakae Dori, and LeBlanc. Okay. And it's funny because the cabaret flyer said Takada no Baba, Sakae Dori, and then the number. So those are 2 different places, I guess. And then LeBlanc is a 3rd place. So we have a lot of places to go or only one place to go. I can't tell yet. But that'll be something for us to do next week because I feel like we've covered a lot of ground already. I think we've thoroughly... so I'm just going to pick 4 because that's where we are. Okay. So we cannot ask that guy anything? Can we not ask him stuff? We can't ask the guy who found the body anything. We just got to ask him from the yobe. Anyway, it's fine. I feel like, yeah, we're fine here. We've covered a lot of ground. And something to look forward to next week. We'll go to the negligee cabaret. And we have all the Nancys marshaled and ready for that. So, yeah. We'll wait till next week to do that. Let's go back to what we were looking at with this piece. And you see, we've got some notes we've made about potential stuff we can do to this screen, you guys. We might be expanding the front of it to include a sitting area, which I'm actually quite excited about. Because I didn't think we would do this, but it's going to really help with making this really feel like an epic space. And it does make sense in terms of like the outside of the building. So maybe we'll work on, not maybe, we'll definitely work on that next week. Let's find someone to raid. And before we do that, thank you to the follows, Marty.zone. Thank you for the raid. Deivor as well. Hope you feel better soon, Deivor. Thank you everyone for the subs. Good times. Good times. Evil Tentacle says, just remember, don't forget the bottom area. I thought I had, oh yeah, that's right. Because yeah, this one has, I got a good point. Because I do have, hold on. I do have like the bars, but where are the, okay, the bars have to, I got to make sure the bars stay on top. Right, exactly. So the bars are here, right? So that's a good point. Bars are on top now, and they will stay on top. Good. Thank you for the reminder, Evil Tentacle. So we will do more of that next week. We are going to do more Dangerous Dave next week. And we're going to play more Hokkaidō Rensa Satsujin next week. So thank you so much, everybody. Yeah. Silent Side of Dreams, Archer Saga, Tiffany Pirate, thank you so much for all that help. Archer Saga as well, you guys. I could not play these games without you guys. My gosh. They're tough. Japanese is a tough language, you guys. And iterative process very well. So you guys, hopefully next week. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Yeah, let's find someone to raid. If you can do that, if that's possible. Let's go to the... no, I don't want to go there. Let's go to the Twitch. What's happening on the twitch.tv? Oh, Tiffany Pirate says, makes me so happy to hear you speak Japanese. Thank you so much. I'm really... I didn't know if anyone would actually be interested in watching me struggle through these games and like stumble over words and get things wrong. I selfishly am doing it to practice my Japanese, to get better at it, get better at reading and pronunciation and comprehension, all these things. So the fact that anyone would have any enjoyment from it whatsoever is, I'm like really happy. So thank you. And yes, see you guys next week. Thank you so much. Let us find somebody. Who all is on? Okay. What do we have? Okay, what do we got? What do we have? Good night, Faint Signal. Good night. Your ASMR is me stumbling over Japanese in any way ASMR like? Or are you meaning something else? Because I can't imagine that's what you're meaning. What do we have? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid Robot Spacer playing The Last Express, but I cannot watch that much of it. I might just take a quick peek, but it's one of those games where I really want to play it myself. It's a murder. I'm assuming. Well, we still know it's a mystery game. It's on a train. It's a Jordan Mechner game. Like there's so much about it that I really have to get around to playing eventually. So I probably won't stick around for that long. Oh, of course, the Evil Tentacle, the Dangerous Dave PC speaker noises, which I gradually got used to, but I'm sure next week it'll feel pretty rough. But yeah, why don't we head over there? Because that game looks really cool, but I just, you get it. But I really like Robot Racer is one of my absolute favorite streamers. And so we're definitely gonna go there. I feel like I feel like I haven't been rating him because he's been playing Last Express, but I will do it this time around because I want you to. If you guys are interested in seeing someone play Last Express, if you played it yourself and want to see how Robot Spacer approaches it, which will be extremely patiently and methodically, it's a joy to watch him play stuff. So let me click on his channel and get past those ads before we get going. Oh, good, I don't have ads. Yeah, next week I'll see you guys again next week. For more of this stuff. I'm having a really good time with everything that we're doing. I'm actually really excited about the hotel interior expansion, and excited about Dangerous Dave and all that. So let's set this up to read. Please join me. Do join me. Not only is Robot Spacer a retro game streamer, mystery game streamer, also a game developer in his own right, which I love to see. Yeah, you keep trying to play it too, Zocho. Keep your eyes closed when you raid. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I gotta go because I can't watch you play this. All right, we're all in. Yeah, please join me over there briefly. And yes, you please stick around if it's not if you don't mind mild like well spoilers for the game, which is probably pretty awesome of a game. It's 1 a.m. and a school night. It is. But we're almost out for the summer, aren't we? Anyway, see you next week. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's get over there.